Welcome to the Crashout.
Yo, what's good, everybody? Happy New Year. It's 2025 officially. And we starting off the year with another podcast episode. So
Yes, sir. For that banger.
glad to be back. How was y'all what's it called? Holiday season, New Year's, Christmas. How was it?
Well, I will say it was good. I'm finally back. Short disclaimer, I'm back for half the episode today. I do have some other things I got to attend to later today, so I do have to cut out halfway through, but I am back officially now going forward, so I'm happy to be back with the guys and happy to be back with y'all because I did miss you guys.
Oh yeah, you was chilling in Jamaica and Barbados with the coconuts.
Barbados.
So, but yeah, he's back.
Yes, sir. Jamaica was a good trip. I'll say that. Maybe I'll share some images with you guys. We'll see.
Yeah. Well, I guess we can give our introductions. Sammy, I guess you can go first.
So everyone knows me as Sammy, short for Sammy Namikaze. You can find me in Disney Speedstorm. Obviously, I've been on a big hiatus, but I'm back. Lots of things look different in the game, but that's okay. And also a member of Stream Snipers, so check us out next season for Divisions. It's gonna be lit.
Yeah. Well, that's Sammy. And then Nano, he isn't here yet. So, but Nano is our other cast member of the Crashout Podcast. So hopefully he'll be able to make it at some point. And then we got me. Yeah, everybody going to Jamaica. Well, y'all Jamaicans, man. Whenever it's wintertime, y'all dip out. But then we got me, Caleb Black Flash, the self-proclaimed speedster, Speedstorm, the number one Sky and Paladins, and I'm a Psylocke main when it comes to Marvel Rivals. So, what's good, everybody? And then we also have a special guest today on today's episode. Toxik, you can introduce yourself.
Yo, what's up, guys? It's me, Toxik. I'm back on the podcast for I think this is the third time. Shout out to Caleb, One Wing, Sammy, Nano for having me here. You can catch me on Speedstorm. Can't wait for what we got to talk about today. The solo tournament again on Divisions coming up, so this should be an interesting episode. Can't wait.
All right. And then last but not least, we got Angel. You want to introduce yourself?
Yo, the Poppy of Speedstorm is in the building. Yo, how's everyone doing? I hope everyone had an amazing New Year's. And thank you all for coming in and supporting us on New Year's as well. New year, new podcast. Villain, thank you for that follow, by the way. And without further ado, let's go ahead and let's get this intro started, guys.
It's the Crashout Podcast. Buckle up, let's go. One Wing Angel, Nano, Sammy, Caleb in the flow. We're talking top 100 drama and the heat. From Disney Speedstorm to the latest gaming beat. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. Speedstorm's the heart, but we'll branch out wide. Video games, hot takes, and the culture collide. Got a list for your mind and debates that ignite. Tune in, strap in, it's a wild ride tonight. Rev it up, level up, it's time to engage. The Crashout crew's got the voice for the stage. From competitive tips to the latest trends, we're crashing out big, this ride never ends. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. So hit that play button, we're revved and set. The Crashout Podcast, the best one yet.
Hey, yo, let's go.
Hey, there we go. It's official. Episode 9 has begun. So I guess when we might start a new segment for the podcast. If you guys want us to give if you guys have a highlight or an achievement that you want us to acknowledge, just let us know and we can highlight it on our episode. But for today, we can highlight, give a shout out to Kel Girl DT. She was able to get Sadness to number 1 on the leaderboards in Speedstorm. So shout out to Kel Girl. Shout out to the DT squad. They've been doing their thing in in ranked, holding down these damn lobbies in the high NPR. I'm sure y'all have gone against them. But yeah, I guess we can. Let me see. There we go for a quick shout out. You have the image, Angel. I guess you can put that on screen real quick.
Yeah, I was downloading it real quick. So there's your little screenshot. Cowgirl right there, right on top of Caleb. That's crazy.
Oh, snap. Cowgirl on top? Okay. That's what we like to see. So, yeah, she's a Sadness, man. So, hey, I know she's been grinding with that character, so shout out to Cowgirl. I was like, I'll let you have the number 1 spot. What I'm saying? I can't have it all.
Hey, I'm
So
creeping up there, though.
Yeah, we getting up there a little bit, little by little. But yeah, I guess that's our shout out for today. But yeah, let us know if you want us to shout you out for anything. But yeah, we can shoot. Let's get to the solo tournament, y'all. Let's get to the solo tournament.
Yo, what up, villain?
So, but yeah, the solo tournament was very interesting. In the if you don't know already, if you're playing Disney Speedstorm, there is a competitive scene. The official game loft, they haven't created like a Disney Speedstorm tournament, so the community we've been hosting our own tournaments. We've had team tournaments during the summer, and at the end of the year during the winter, we've had solo tournaments. There's 4 in total. We've had 3 commence already. The first 2 solo tournaments, Falcon won. The third tournament, Toxik actually ended up coming back and winning, and we got 1 more solo tournament left. But yeah, well, I guess we can talk about this third tournament. It was very interesting. It was hard. This time around, I was in the group of death. I think round 1 and 2, not round 1 and 2, the first and the second solo tournament, my groups weren't as hard, but this one, there was a lot of good players in my group. There was me, there was Toxik, there was Cedric, there was Valix, there was Civ, there was Shenanigan, and there was Hitsuyaga, and yeah, it was a battle. Like it was coming down to when it came to because the top 2 go to the final. When it came to the second place spot, it came down to 1 or 2 points between 3 or 4 people. It was kind of crazy. But Toxik ended up winning, that group, my group, and second place I believe was Civ. So yeah, this was the first. I got eliminated. I didn't make it to the final, but Toxik, I don't know if it was the first or the second solo tournament. I think maybe it was the first one. He didn't make the final. So ever since then, Toxik kind of been, locking in, and, he finally got one. But he won the group stage, and then he went to the final, and, he got that. He showed out in the final. But Toxik, I guess you can talk about your experience a little bit in this third solo tournament. How do you think?
What you was gonna say?
I was like, how did things go for you, man? What was your overall experience with that?
I not gonna lie, I tried my best to prepare for this because I was like the first solo tourney didn't go how I wanted. I was making like mistakes I wouldn't normally make. And then for the second solo tourney, I actually thought I was gonna win. Like I was leading for the whole finals, and then the last two races didn't go my way, and I got second. But so for this one, I just said I gotta get redemption. So I tried my best to go with the best picks, and it worked out. But the fourth group was tough. Like all group was insane. So I had to lock in from the beginning, bro. When I
Yeah,
got to the finals, then normally when I play in the finals, like I don't talk, like I don't like try, I don't like crash out, I don't do any of those things. I just race and just try my best to keep myself composed, and it worked. But overall, it was some fun races.
oh yeah, it was. Yeah, you had some really good comebacks. I know.
Mm.
I don't know what happened. It was like you and Cedric, y'all were sabotaging. It was kind of hard to go against y'all. I know the Jack Skeletons were very
Oh yeah,
annoying,
yeah,
but
yeah. I saw what
but yeah,
Cedric did to you, and I watched the VOD. That was dirty. Not gonna lie.
I think people are asleep on Cedric. I think Cedric was in
Yeah,
another group of death,
yep,
and
and
he
he had
ended up.
fun.
Yeah, so you can't
He was
sleep on Cedric, y'all.
yeah.
Um,
And the person that actually took me by surprise is Sif. Since this is his first tourney and he actually got to the finals, like he's a he's coming up for sure.
yeah, there's a lot of maybe like less known names that are actually really good at the game. You know, when we always talk about the number one talk, like there's some people who might be top players that just haven't, competed, as much as other people, but like when they come out the woodworks, they can catch you by surprise. But yeah, Civ is definitely one of those people who kind of caught, the everybody surprise in this tournament. So shout out to Civ. Um, Angel, you also competed in this tournament in the group stage. I think you were in the group D or C. But I guess you can talk about, your experience and what happened.
You know, this tournament I was not prepared for whatsoever. I didn't even have my picks out or anything like that. I just kind of went with the flow of everything and see how I did. And I mean, I didn't do too bad. I went third place, and literally the top three people were literally separated by like 2 to 3 points. Like it was literally, I could have got one first place, and then somebody could have got last place, and it really would have changed like the whole top three. Like it was that close, but I didn't make it to the finals this time. But it was a tough one, Definitely was tough. I think my lobby had Falcon and somebody else. Oh, Dino. I think I literally had like all like the crazy people in my lobby. Was like, damn, I gotta go against Falcon. I gotta go against a Dino. Like that's crazy. But it was fun nonetheless.
Mm-hmm. Looks like we both were in kind of like a death group. So
You know what's crazy? Nobody ever considers the group I'm in the death group. I don't know why. It's crazy.
I mean, you made every single final, but besides the third tournament and
the second one, because I was sick in the second one. So
yeah, you were sick. Yeah, you're definitely a good player. So don't think like if you're in a group of Angels, it's gonna be easy because it ain't. You'll catch your ass.
I did you guys group of deck when I saw you three, Falcon and Dino.
Yeah, that's the thing about these solo tournaments. They're cutthroat because with some of these groups, there's going to be like, there could be maybe 6 top players and only 2 make it to the finals. So there's going to be some good players not making it to the finals sometimes. So yeah, you got to be on your P's and Q's and you cross your fingers and hope you get into something that you might be able to slide by in.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. The number of good players in this game has skyrocketed compared to when I used to play this in the early access days. Like, there's so many good racers now than there was back in the Epic Cup days. Like, you can always say, you know, Maxi, fucking Cedric, Rael was in those, Silence was in those, even I was in those. But like now we're in 4 different groups and they all have top players in it. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy for you.
Yeah, so just in case people don't forget, there is going to be the last solo tournament this Sunday. So make sure you sign up. Make sure you stay tuned to see how it all ends. You know, we'll see who wins this last one. So Toxik, I know Falcon has won the first 2 tournaments and he's been consistent. Do you feel like your teammate Falcon is the best player in the game right now? Or are you gonna try to change that this week?
As of right now, yes, but I really do want to change that.
Oh, okay. Uh-oh. We got some Don v Don crime going on here.
That's my
Uh-oh.
boy. Yeah. It's a solo tourney, so can't be friends in solos.
Yeah, every man for himself in these solos. Cutthroat. So I will say if Toxik wins this last one, you know, he does have an argument, you know, because then that'll be 2 for Falcon, 2 for Toxik. So but hey, maybe somebody else might win. We'll see, you know. I don't know. We really don't know who's gonna win. It could be anybody, but it's gonna be exciting.
Oh, and
But Angel,
speaking about that, the characters that we have to choose, bro, like the amount of meta characters in this one is insane.
yeah,
Like,
I believe.
It has Shang, it has Sally, it has Meg, it has Swan, it has who else does it have? I think it has actually that's a good show.
Yeah.
There's a lot of good characters.
Yeah,
And
let
a
me
lot
see.
Yo, what up, Techno?
Yeah, we can. I'm gonna send it to you, Angel, and you can put it up on screen. But yeah, these are the character picks for the divisions for week 4. Yeah, only one speedster though. The speedster we got. I'm glad it was at least one incredible. We got Dash. Dash is the only speedster, so it's gonna be interesting to see if you know you can fit Dash into one of these races. That's gonna be fun. What's good, Aziz? So for this week solo tournament, we have here are your character picks. For speedsters, there's Dash. For tricksters, there's Tia Dalma, Meg, Ursula, Angel, Anna, and Aladdin. Yoo! That's a lot of picks. For defenders, there's Goofy, Shang, Elizabeth Swan, Violet, and Sally.
All good.
And for brawlers, all strong. For brawlers, there's Sully, Oogie Boogie, and what's it called? Donald Duck or Pato Donald. So those are your picks. And here's the thing with the group stage is 6 races. The final is 10. So for 6 races, you just gotta find 6 strong characters, you know, for the 6 races. So you got a lot to choose from. So it's gonna be interesting to see what characters people choose for the tracks. So it's gonna be a good showing. Yeah, Happy New Year, Aziz. Happy New Year. And Angel, I guess you can post the week 3 results. You can put that on screen.
Week 3 results.
Not week 3, but yeah, the third. I guess week 3, but the third. Yeah. So let me see.
Oh, look who it is.
Oh, Nano's joined in.
Oh,
He's
my
in.
boy. What's up,
Yeah,
man?
boy. So, y'all, my
go ahead.
apologies. No worries, man. I know you're having fun in Jamaica right now.
And Nano on Jamaican CP time, man. He on Jamaican CP time.
Nah, man, you know, they had family over, man. You know, people were still coming for the New Year, so you know, so it just had some barbecue ribs and chicken, man. You know, it's kind of lit. So,
Oh, shoot.
yeah, man, but you know, I'm back, man. You know, I'm back. Apologies for
Happy
my
New Year, Luna.
late attendance.
Yes, sir. Happy New Year's.
What's good, Luna
Happy New Year's,
Spellbound?
man.
Happy New Year to you.
New Year's, man.
But yeah, this was the final point standing when it comes to the third solo tournament in the divisions. So we have Toxik with 60 points. He was the winner. I believe in second place it was a tie between Ferrari and Falcon. In fourth place, I think it was BRZ Wolf. In fifth place it was Tie Up with 40 points. In sixth place it was Civ. In seventh place it was Dino, and in last place or eighth place it was WG Crusher. So those were your what's it called, standings for the third solo tournament and divisions. So congratulations to Toxik, you know, well deserved, well earned race. I saw that you had a lot of strategy going. I believe in the last race you had a Jasmine pick.
We trust and Jasmine.
You kind of pulled the same thing I did in the the Disney Princess tournament. Yeah, you kind of did some strategic. So yeah, at that point he had the best character and nobody was catching up or even close. So he kind of went out strong to secure his number one spot.
Yo, I'm saying, look, when you have a good racer, this is a prime example when I say, you know, choosing your picks is literally a skill thing, because if you have trust in your skills and you know that you can manage to save Jasmine for like a last pick and you can use somebody else for another race and still plays good, you can use that logic to actually take the W, because then everybody done used all their max picks and you still got a whole sleeper pick ready to go for the last one.
Yep. Actually, for the Jasmine pick, I was gonna use on Nightmare, but the reason I changed because I saw Dino and Sif went Jack, so I'm like, I'm not dealing with presence, bro. So I also had to go Jack, and I just had to try to outperform their Jack. So that's why I see it my Jasmine too.
Okay.
It actually worked.
Yeah, that was some good stuff. So yeah, make sure y'all what's it called? Check out Toxik. He also streams on Twitch. So check him out. We'll see if are you gonna stream your perspective on this last tournament?
Yeah, I'm gonna stream.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it'd be good to see some of your gameplay. But yeah, what's it called? So that was the solo tournament. So do you guys have any New Year's resolutions coming up for 2025?
Nah,
how about
I actually don't have any New Year's resolutions for me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm just trying to grow the platform, really.
Yeah.
Here's how about some Speedstorm Revolution? So I got a New Year's resolution. My New Year's resolution is to win something, nigga. Oh my gosh, I'm tired of getting second place. My New Year's resolution is to win this next solo tournament. So if that means I gotta go to fucking Walmart and give me a new controller, that's what I gotta do. We'll see. It's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna try my best, but yeah, it's gonna be
go to Walmart, get a new controller.
Be tired of that.
I like drifting, but I don't like drifting on my controller. Hell no. So.
Yo, my controller has stick drift too. Like I'll notice it when I'll drift. Like I go a whole opposite way. I'm like, wait, what am I doing right now? And this thing just a controller. I'm like, damn, man. Like kart racers in general are so taxing on your controller. Like the amount of times you're using your thumb pads and you know, to drift and stuff. Like you can literally accumulate stick drift in a couple months.
Yep. So,
New Year's resolution for me, I would just probably say try to get the Crashout to YouTube partner, get my own like individual account to YouTube partner. That's actually like my next goal, and actually try to figure out, you know, what game besides Speedstorm to really cover, because you know I don't want to put all my what's the terminology Papa use, all your
That's
Yeah, I want to be able to be like a more of a variety type of person that I might be known for Speedstorm, but maybe I'm probably could be known for Rivals or maybe even like the Sonic Kart Racer or something, because I end up doing really good in those games too.
And if that Sonic Cross Worlds comes out and it doesn't have bad monetization like Speedstorm, it's finna blow up. So, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of potential for growth on these other games. You don't want to just, put yourself on one game and that be the only game you can make content for. Because if Speedstorm dies, guess what? I'm not dying with Speedstorm. I'm still gonna be thriving. Still gonna be on racing games. You know what I'm saying?
You don't want to go down with the ship, man?
Nah, if I can't make decisions on the ship, I ain't going down with the shit. So,
my guy said he's not the captain now.
Yeah, I might be Captain Crashout, but I'm not Captain Speedstorm.
You want the speedster of Speedstorm? Come on, man! You got to go all to the very end.
I'm the speedster of Sonic Racing, nigga.
Man,
That's what I am.
The speedster, the poppy of Speedstorm. All y'all with a Speedstorm title got to go down with the shit, man.
I'm trying to be the poppy of Rivals or the poppy of something else too. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I'm just saying, man, it's not too late. We can make the switch right now. DreamWorks All-Star Racing, let's go.
Nah, that game was not on point, bro. But hey, you know what? Just to do it, I'm gonna be streaming DreamWorks Racing, Shrek Racing. You know what I'm saying? So check out my channel. I'll be going live to see how it compares to Speedstorm, better or worse. So stay tuned for that.
Is Shrek S tier?
Is Shrek S tier? Hey, he is. It's in the name.
We're gonna find out.
A lot of racing games coming out. Mario Kart 10, Sonic Crossworlds, Disney Speedstorm. There's gonna be a lot of racing games coming out. There's Marvel Rivals. That's a game that's hot right now. It's very fun and addicting. So there's a lot of content to be made for a lot of different games.
I actually want to ask you, Toxik, is there is like the new Sonic Racing or like Mario Kart anything that you're interested in?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Just making sure, man. Just making sure.
We gonna have to represent the Speedstorm. The Speedstorm players are gonna have to represent in Mario Kart, because I know Mario Kart they got they freaking people. We need to show them what's up. This is what happens when you don't rely on a bullet bill. Okay.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, that's a fact. All the sweats from Mario Kart, or even all the sweats in Sonic that may not be a part of the Speedstorm community, that's gonna be crazy.
Yep. Well, that is, and Mario Kart got a way bigger player base, so it's gonna be
more competition,
crazy, man. Yep.
We talking about the poppy of Speedstorm, the Dons, the Speedster, Speedstorm. The whole time there's an 8-year-old girl on Mario Kart that could probably beat all of us. So,
easily at that, disgusting, bro. That's crazy. Should be usually Japanese players
wheel and everything, man.
Yeah, that's one thing. One thing we got to consider about Speedstorm, we do not have a plethora of Japanese players. I'm telling y'all, if we did, these lobbies would be super sweaty.
Hey, y'all know anything about Mario Kart? In Smash, the Japanese people have some of the best players in the world, man.
Yeah, I think in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, I know there's you can do local. You can do your region, or you can go worldwide. So whenever I do my region, which is America, Canada, Mexico, it's easy, dominate. Once you go worldwide, you get a lot of Japanese players. Yikes, you might get third, fourth place or something. They gonna put it on you. So.
I'm not gonna lie. When I actually used to play Mario Kart heavily, and I played the worldwide lobbies, when I see that Japanese flag, I be scared, man, because those people, they be I don't know what they be doing, but they be doing some crazy tech on Mario. I'm like, that's beyond what I know. And I thought I'm sweaty playing 200cc and everything like that, but no, these guys, they know everything.
They do, man. They do.
So those games are gonna be good, but I will say until they come out, I'm gonna be on Speedstorm and milking it for as much as I can. We got the roadmap, we got the Incredibles season, we got Tron season, we have Big Hero 6 season. So let's take advantage of it before the next big kart racer comes out. So, because I know once the next big kart racer comes out, everybody and their mama gonna be on that. But you know, this season's I'm taking advantage of it. Overall, Dash. Well, okay, we'll start Miss Incredible. She sucks. Unfortunately, you know, people love the character design. You know, people love the cosplay, but nah, bro, her kit is not it. Her charge is too slow. It's kind of like Eric's ship. You're invulnerable, but it's just too slow for like an auto. In comparison, like Calhoun's auto goes like 160, Aladdin goes 140, Maui goes 130. Hers goes like 118, and that's maxed out. It's just too slow. And then her tap, where she extends her arms forward, it grabs the walls and it often messes up your drift or your turn. And it's just not that good. Honestly, I wish Miss Incredible tap her arms would go out like kind of like Rapunzel's lasso. That would have been cool. And I know people might have been like, oh well, that's redundant. Like we have 10 characters that have slowdown. We can have, you know, 3 characters that have a freaking lasso type ability. I think it would fit with Miss Incredible more than what she has right now in her kit. But she's not that good. Dash is a fun lightweight to play with. If he gets ahead, he can run away from people. His issue is that he can't jump when he's running in his ability, and then he's vulnerable. So if he gets side bashed, if he hits a trail, if he gets stunned, he's locked out of his speed. And kind of like, you know, a Cruella or Mickey Mouse or Figment. Honestly, I feel like they got to fix that because of that issue. Dash kind of, at first I'm like, yo, Dash is hella strong, but once you get into like a full lobby and there's a lot of stun stuff on the track, you kind of see Dash's weaknesses. But you know, still a really fun character. I think he's better than Miss Incredible, even as a lightweight. So you know, I'm enjoying the character. Can't wait to max him out. And then we have Violet. Violet is really good for a lightweight. She has invulnerability, boost management, and she has a shield that she can get 160 miles an hour just off of bumping off of people. So overall, like if we're talking about a competitive character, I think Violet's the winner. I think Violet is very good in private lobbies and the competitive scene. Violet is a great pick for high handling tracks. So Violet is, you know, the part 1 winner of the incredible season, but this part 1 is almost over, and Frozone is coming out within 7 days. Yes, so Frozone might take the crown. He's a defender. He got some good speed boosts. He got some good ice ability. So it's gonna be interesting to see how Frozone is. I know that battle for number 1 Frozone is gonna be intense, but I'm gonna go for that one. If I can't win this next solo tournament, I'm gonna win on the leaderboard. So I'm gonna get that number 1 Frozone.
I'm saying, and I'm ready for it because I'm gonna go crazy with Frozone too.
Okay, I know you is with your freaking account.
Stop it.
Yeah, why y'all think people like Frozone so much?
Because he's black. No, he got that aura, bro. He had that aura, bro. He was the coolest character in the Incredibles, bro. That dude was like running on. He was shooting the ice and running on the ice and like the police. Think about this movie. The Incredibles was in the 1960s. So this is like pure during the civil rights movement, and I think there's a part in the movie the cop pulled a gun out on him, and then shot like, put your hands up, and then he said freeze, and then bow, froze the bullet midair. Like, bro, Frozone was going crazy in that damn movie. He was protecting the kids. Frozone was doing everything. So yes, that's why people like Frozone. He that dude, bro. They need to put Frozone in Marvel Rivals. That's what they need to do. Have him as a freaking DPS or something.
Frozone and Marvel Rivals.
That's crazy.
Yeah, bro.
Yes.
Disney gonna have to do something about that.
Hey, Marvel Rivals is good. Let's get a Disney Rivals. What said that?
Yo, a Disney princess fighting game, yes, or a hero shooter. Yo, a Disney hero shooter would be crazy. That would be awesome. Yeah. So
it would be until you find out it's being developed by Game Off.
Nah, hell no, bro. Hell no, they gonna find a different developer.
I'll wait till early access is done, and then after the first season of free to play, I'll stop playing. I know the formula.
Oh, that actually hold on, I actually never asked you, Sammy, are you like looking forward to like the Mario Kart or the new Sonic racing game?
Mario Kart, yes, only because I grew up on Mario Kart. The new Sonic Racing has been kind of hit and miss for me just because Team Sonic Racing was trash compared to All Star Transformed. So I'm kind of like on the fence if this one's gonna be good. So I have to wait and see. But definitely excited for new racers for sure.
Oh
Yeah, I was looking at the Sonic Crossworlds official site or the wiki, and in the statement it said that that they would take off in the air, the sea, and the sky or something. So I'm thinking they're going to
So it's
be
like
more
All
like
Star
transform.
Transformed.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're getting away from that team stuff.
But I
You know
hope
what
the
I'm saying?
physics and the mechanics are just like All Stars Transformed because that
Or
game is
better.
probably one of the exactly like to build off of that game would be crazy.
Yeah, which I don't know if you guys seen. There's been a lot of holiday movies that have came out. There's The Lion King. There was Craven the Hunter. There's
Yep.
Sonic 3, and there was Moana 2. So I think the winner though, with all of these holiday movies, has been freaking Sonic 3. I know One Wing Angel said he watched Sonic 3, the movie with Shadow the Hedgehog, and he said it was really good, and that they was fighting like Dragon Ball Z characters or something. So that made me want to be like, check that out. So I'm like, yo, 2024, 2025 might be the year of Sonic. So Mario and Nintendo, they've been kind of dominating, but Sonic, as y'all can see, they're making a comeback. Sega, I see you, Sega.
Yeah,
I'm pumped
man.
up for Sonic 4, man. I'm not gonna say nothing else on it, but I'm pumped up. Yeah, I watched Sonic 3.
Nice,
Anybody here
nice.
that watches Sonic 3, stay after the credits because you're not gonna want to miss the after credits scene. That's all I'm saying.
Nice.
Uh-oh.
Okay. I'm looking forward to it, man. I can't wait to watch the movie.
Honestly, I feel like Sonic 3's hype really was Shadow though. Like the whole hype of Sonic 3 was because Shadow's about to be unveiled. Like it's gonna Sonic versus Shadow. Like, and also obviously the voice actor of Shadow. Like, I think it came full circle that I think Shadow
Keanu.
this was definitely Shadow's year. Then you got Shadow Generations, a game that came out too this year. Like, I think it was the year of Shadow.
Man, that's true, man. They pushing Shadow extra hard. I mean, I do think out of
Sonic Generations.
Sonic is like out of the Sonic verse. I think he is one of the more like popular characters.
Yeah, he's Sonic but cooler.
Even with the Sonic Racing teaser trailer, who did they tease? Shadow.
Yeah, it wasn't Sonic.
Yeah, man, it's funny. He was my main in Sonic Riders as well. So a lot of
Hey,
people like
man.
a lot of
If
people
only,
like that.
if only Luigi can get this kind of love.
Luigi, if only Espio could get this type of love. I feel like Espio's a slept on Sonic character. He's cool too. He a ninja. Come on. Can we get an Espio in the game?
He ain't Shadow, bro. He ain't Shadow, man.
I'm gonna be number one Espio on Sonic Racing if they put him in the game. So we don't see.
Nah, man, I'm gonna hit you with that chaos control and it's over with at that point. Yo, Caleb think he's gonna get first place, hit him with that chaos control, freeze him in time and pass him.
Oh, that's a toxic ass ability. I can already imagine it. Chaos?
I will
Freezing
say,
people?
in terms of what made the most money out of Moana 2, Mufasa, and Sonic, actually Moana did laps around both of these movies combined.
Here's the thing about Moana. It didn't get a lot of people talking about it, like on Twitter or on social media. But it's that movie that people just went to see. Like people with kids or families, they just went and saw Moana 2. They didn't have to get on social media to talk about it. They saw the movie because you're right, it is making a lot of money.
Moana's just short of $1 billion, and then Mufasa's at 342 million, and then Sonic 3 is at 210 million.
Remind you, Sonic is not open on all markets either. Just wait till it releases globally.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I did hear that. And I think that plays a big factor.
Yeah, that might have.
I mean, they're all probably great movies. So
I mean,
Yeah, it's crazy.
because 200 million. The budget was only 110 plus million, so they already made profit off the movie. So to them, that's still a success.
Yeah, I want Moana to be a $2 billion industry. So the next time they decide to put Moana in a game, they actually give them their own freaking season and their own freaking track and their own freaking everything.
I mean, that's
Instead of making
crazy
them a mid-season
that
racer.
they're mid-season and the second movie was like just short of
Exactly.
under $1 billion. Like,
You know what it was? They're like, oh shit, they're Polynesian, they're islanders. We'll just put them on Kauai. Even in the Speedstorm trailer, did y'all notice that they had to do Maui on fucking Kauai? Like, oh, see, same island. Like y'all could have given his own track. I was like, oh, that was lazy. That was lazy.
The only thing. That's the only thing I'm not. Well, that's not the only thing I don't like about mid-season races, but that's why I never hope my favorite like characters that I actually want in the game are mid-season races, bro. Because if they're not a part of the actual season series, then they not getting a map, bro.
bro, could you imagine they add Atlantis as mid-season and they have to do events in Kauai?
Yeah, man.
Or Atlantica?
Yeah, are they only going to do one island or something? Come on, man. And first of all, you know what I don't like about Kauai is you go, there's like the lava, you go through the freaking, the jungle and stuff. But like, where's the beach? Why aren't we going on the beach? Or like the white sand and the whatever, the shallow waters. Like, there's no part of the track that goes near the water, so it's just kind of wasted.
Yep.
Like, when people go to Hawaii, what do they mainly go to Hawaii for? For the beach. And yet the track on Kauai doesn't even feature the beach. Like, come on.
I mean, it shortly does. That one.
Yeah, it's out of bounds. It's out of bounds.
I mean, you guys never know, though. I feel like I know a lot of mid seasons people don't like because they don't get the track, but I think maybe eventually down the line they're gonna run out of like tracks to do or like seasons to do that. Maybe they'll start doing mid season tracks for these mid season racers.
How long that's gonna take?
Yeah. By that time, we're gonna be on Sonic Racing. So yeah, exactly. Yeah. How long is that gonna take?
Look, man, I just want to get my freaking Moana map, okay?
Yep.
Nah, I think a Moana map would be fire.
Yeah.
Yep. Speaking of, maybe part 2 Moana comes out, or do y'all think they're gonna say Moana for part 3?
They're gonna say it for part 3.
I wouldn't be surprised if they did that, but
Yeah, because the mid-season versus season difference is like for Frozone, I can get him to level 50 with my season boxes, but with Maui, you got to spend money if you want him to level 50, or you got to spend all your tokens, and I ain't got it like that. So I got Maui at level 30, but maybe Moana. Moana. Will I have her higher? We'll see. It depends how good her kit is. I think Maui, though, even at like a low level, his abilities are really good, so you can still kind of rank up even with like a level 30 Maui. But hopefully Moana, they give her justice. I know a lot of people think that she might have a water ability that she can send water forward and backwards. But it'll be interesting to see what they do with Moana.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I know, Mr. Toxik, I know there was something you wanted to talk about, man.
Oh, already? Okay.
Yes, sir.
He said already. Shit, I wasn't ready.
Wait, give me a sec.
Okay.
Put out these receipts.
Now it's time to really crash out. Okay, hold up.
Oh wait, I should be prepared for some screenshots. Oh man,
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Well,
This is gonna be the first crash out this year.
Videos, actually.
Damn.
Man, we started in 2025
Videos.
with the crash out and videos.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
Just 2 videos.
Podcast, man.
We got footage.
I'll tell you when to play it. I'll tell you when to play it. All right. Okay, so look like someone doesn't like me. All right. So to start this, I was playing with Dino one night, I think it was like we were playing like late night lobbies, and we were just chilling, and we ran into Kenzo and Baturonal. Like you guys know them, right? You guys
Yes,
should know
sir.
them. So we're just going back and forth, right? Like this back and forth, and me and Dino is killing them. Like we, then like it was some good races, some real good races. Then next day, the same thing, but this time I was playing with Falcon. Me and Falcon decided to team and just run a couple games, and then we keep running into them. But Falcon actually told me that he's live. So I like, oh, okay, cool. Let me check to see if you're live, say GG's. But before I can do that, I was queuing. So I was like on his stream, but I was racing. So I was like racing them and I had his stream on at the same time. So we're racing, me and Falcon win. And then a couple seconds, Falcon told me that he flipped me off. So I'm like, bro, like I was confused, like wondering if you could play the first vid I sent you.
Gotcha.
It was the
one with the chat, right?
it's the one when they're in the lobby. It's the one where they're in the lobby.
All right, got you. Playing it right now.
I want you guys to see what he did.
All right. Oh damn.
So he flipped me off, right? So I didn't do anything.
Can we get a replay on that?
Yeah, you can replay it to see exactly what happened. So he thinks I'm stream sniping him when I'm clearly not. So he flips me off. I don't know why. So I was like, oh shit, okay. I mean, probably salty that he's getting his ass whooped. I guess. But then fast forward the next day, I decided to grind my angel, right? I decided to grind angel, right? But she's level 40, rank 39, so no, rank 38. So I said, you know what? I can get her UC. Then I got in his race. He was on Hans, but he was on my team. So if you can play the other video, One Wing, and I can explain exactly what happened.
Got you.
Okay, so pause it. Okay, so you can see how I came forth, right? When the race started, right? He's on Hans versus I think it was Pavi's Will. He had a massive lead, like a massive lead. Like we was getting bottles, like both of us. We was getting bottles, right? So he decided if you can play the video again, One Wing, but pause it. When you play it, just pause it. Okay. As you can clearly see, if you look by the finish line, you can see he's letting Pavi get the win, so I can lose points. He did that 4 times. When he got on my team. Every time I got on his team, he willfully sold so I can lose points.
Damn.
Wow.
Oh, so we get some toxic action going on in the rank.
Crazy.
I'm not gonna lie, I said that's some bitch shit right there. Like you can clearly see he let Pavi pass him by the finish line so I can lose points.
Damn,
Like, you can clearly-
4K though. Look at that. He stopped right there. Look at that. He's literally frozen.
He
That's
stopped.
crazy.
He stopped. Like, bro. That's bro. That was some bitch shit, bro. And then the next day, he was streaming and he was playing with Kenzo. So I said, you know what? He want to call me a stream sniper. All right, I'll stream snipe him. So I got
Falcon and Dino on my team, and I stream snipe them, and we beat them every time to the point where we ended stream. That's how pissed off I was, bro.
Oh man.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, that's some hard shit to go against. I think I've gone against the Toxic Falcon and who
Oh
else
yeah,
was it?
yeah. That's when you
I
was
know.
cute with them, Caleb. That's when you was cute with them.
I got recruited. I think I got one win on y'all. I'm with the sadness.
I was playing with him too. Like, damn, I got caught in the crossfire.
That was it. Promise, Caleb, we was not going for you. We was strictly going for Ronald, bro. Strictly, bro. Like, and bro,
Caleb got killed by proxy.
no,
Yeah, I'm just trying to run sadness there. Like, they had Sally. They had like 5 Sallys and shit. I was like, oh gosh.
that's what I said, bro. What makes it even better, bro? Now that their team is in our division, bro, I can't wait to play against them, bro. I can't wait. To play
They won the
against them,
Rivals
bro.
division, right?
This is
Yeah,
definitely a rivalry.
They're in all division now. Them in the big boys division now. That was
It's toxic, man. You gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. The homie Starmondo's on the team.
I love Starmondo, bro. I love Starmondo. Nothing against Starmondo. I love Starmondo. That's my boy. But you see Ronald, bro? Hell no. Hell no.
Hey, Toxic.
Bro,
I remember you said you didn't have no rivals. You kind of spoke into
yeah,
existence.
it gotta be. It gotta be no, bro. Because apparently I pissed him off and I did nothing, bro.
Damn, he flipped you off, bro.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
He probably was mad because of them lobbies. Because I will say one improvement for this season is we can now get Ultimate Champion lobbies. Until now, like a lot of the top players are able to race against each other, but some squads are stronger than others. So, you know, some people get irritated when they lose over and over and over and over. So.
Yep. That's exactly what happens.
Damn. And okay, so just so we're clear, so before all of this, you've never had any like run-ins with Batu or nothing like that.
Nope. Nope.
Shit.
You know what I think part of it is like before when you couldn't find lobbies in UC, some people would just queue up solo, get these 1v1s against hard to jar, get these easy points. But now it's not as easy to get easy points. Your streak is probably going to end. You're going to run into a Celia May team. You're going to run into a Sally team. And now all of a sudden you're losing points. So,
I think. Can I add something? I forgot to add something. He said it was so bad, right? That he said I was street sniping. It got to a point he said I'm trying to sabotage him passing one wing on the leaderboard. I'm like, bro, what?
Not the hidden agenda, bro.
I don't care about no leaderboard sabotaging no one. I don't care, bro. You pissed me off, bro. No, you gotta pay, bro.
Like, he's saying you trying to be One Wing Angel's guardian angel, man.
Bro. Like, what is that, bro? Like, you care about the leaderboard that much,
bro? Yo, that's how you know he's trying to pass you, Angel, bro. That's how you know he's gonna for your spot.
Passing you, bro. That's so serious it is, bro.
Like, that makes sense. There's a reason why when I tell people I grind all my characters evenly, there's a reason why I do that, because not everybody can do that. So like every time a new season hits, a lot of people get hit hard because they're grinding their mains and their people that could compete and grind points for. Well, me, I got everybody at 2,000 plus. So when I get hit, I don't get hit as hard. So they're gonna be struggling catching up. Well, I'm over here just smooth sailing.
Yeah. These people who got these characters and they spend 3 parts of a season on one character and getting them to 85,000 points. Well, guess what? When the season resets, that character goes all the way back down to NPR 36. So you're probably better off, spreading out the time and the points with some of your lower characters if you want to.
Do they actually go back down to 36?
Yeah,
Yep.
you
Yep,
know,
yep.
it's-
It'll be
it's-
top
so
10.
top
imagine-
10, top
highest.
10, no matter what.
Yeah, imagine your 8K top 10 racer going right down to 1,600 points.
Yep.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah.
Can we talk about these boosters, bro? Like, I
Yeah,
can't
man,
stand
let's
them,
talk-
bro.
Let's talk
So,
about
so,
the
so,
boosters,
to,
man.
so to recap, you know, Toxik got
Mhm.
beef with Baturonal in the Speedstorm streets. You know what
Yep.
I'm saying? So
We can't wait
now,
for divisions. It's up, bro. It's up for divisions.
hopefully, hey,
bro. It's up.
hopefully Batu can sign up for this last solo. That'd be interesting.
Yeah, I
but-
wish, bro. I wish he signed up. I hope he gets in my group when he signs up. Bro. Like, dead ass.
Wow.
Can we talk real
Alright.
quick? Can we talk about the Speedstorm multiplayer section and one person talking about he was the best? Yo, everybody in the chat was like,
Bro,
"Hey, I know the best player. He's the one in the leaderboards." And then everybody just
I
came
was
in
like-
hot, like, "Wait, hold on, you need the leaderboards
Bro,
means you're the number
no,
one
I was
player."
confused. I was confused more than anything, bro. Like they look at the rank leaderboard and say that's the best player. I was like, okay.
Nah, I think the reason why they do that is because they probably don't know about the competitive scene. So like
True.
maybe when they see that, they're
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
yo,
That's why they didn't
this
take it
guy
as
gotta be
seriously.
fire, man.
But to
Yeah,
be
that's why
fair
they didn't
to
take it as
Angel,
serious, because I was the same. I'm not gonna lie. When I first started, and I look at the leaderboard, like, oh shit, those are the top players in this game. Not when I first started, that was me. I'm not gonna lie. So that's why I didn't take it as serious. But
Mhm.
I was still like, okay, look, just like he doesn't know. So
Wait,
But to be fair to
so
Angel-
were they talking about Angel or were they talking about
yeah,
Batu?
both.
Okay. Oh, they're talking about both. Okay.
Yeah,
I know for Angel specifically though, not only is he number one on the leaderboard in rank, but he actually competes, and
Yeah,
he
Angel's
is a top player. So Angel's
proven. So
Angels
Yeah.
not know what do they
Yeah,
call
he's
it, Jimmy tracks or nothing. Like Angel, I feel like if we had a legit leaderboard, like that could be like a legit spot. Like
Angel be putting in work. So I have no problem if like somebody sees Angel as like the best player because he puts in work. But like I guess I don't have nothing against Batu run out, but he ain't put in as much work as Angel. So
at least
Hell
not in
no.
the competitive scene. In rank, maybe, but the competitive scene, no. Because I do see Batu grinding, and I do respect somebody who actually races versus just RB driving in. From my understanding, he just grinds. But yeah, I think really, just from an outside perspective, I think people are getting frustrated that they losing in these team races. So
Yep.
with these
Yeah.
competitions,
I was
so
about to say, yo,
if
these
y'all
teams are
noticed,
crazy.
everybody named Mama got a level 50 Sally now.
Yep.
So
Everyone does. Bro, every time he loses to me, he switches to Sally, bro. Like he wastes no time, bro. Like
Yo, let me ask y'all something. And this is something that I don't really do. I've never. Okay, so when I level characters to the max, I've never leveled anybody to the max purely because I thought they were a good character. I only level characters that I like racing.
that is
same with me.
Do a lot of people? Do you guys think there are people who level people purely because they're strong and they want to beat people with them?
yes. And
yes.
I don't have
That is a
nothing against
thing.
that. That's actually the smart way of doing it. Because like, let's
Mhm.
give you an example. If you had the choice to choose between getting King Candy to level 50 or getting Sally to level 50, which character you gonna level up? You're probably better off leveling up Sally to 50 versus King Candy. Because at least you'll be able to, feel powerful, win races versus King Candy. You can have a King Candy level 50 and still be losing. So it's a waste of upgrade tokens. So you kind of want to maximize your upgrade tokens. So I won't blame anybody if they want to get their strong characters leveled up. There's a reason why we got so many Jasmines and Ariels at level 50. So let's be honest.
There's
True.
a reason
That's
why
true.
there's a meta because once people see how broken the character is or how annoying they are, they're gonna quickly make sure that character is leveled up before anybody else. Because they'll have an easier
Mhm.
time playing rank. Like Sally's one of those where you can play her easily and be in a podium because she can slow everybody down that's in front of her or behind her.
I have to
Mhm.
say this. I know, I got a tier list. Skyliner got a tier list. Everybody, their mama got a tier list. McNugget got a tier list. Everybody on their tier list has to have Sally as number one at this point, bro. I think there's no
Yep.
freaking debate. Sally is the strongest character in this motherfucking game.
Sally's
It's not
also
even.
a toxic character, so like Sally's
Yeah.
one of those people, one of those players and racers that if you piss somebody off, they're switching to her. That's it.
Damn.
Like,
So
yeah.
if Sally is whooping you on rank, y'all not giving them credit?
Hell no.
Oh, man. Sally just
Hell no.
if you want to upset somebody, I'm sorry, but that's it.
Is it another aerial situation? Aerial Hans?
I feel like it's worse because like
It's worse.
Yeah.
because that slowdown hurts, bro. Like I be going against Sally. It's like especially toxic Sally. Like he touched me one time,
Yup.
I'm literally
That's it,
frozen
bro.
for
Like,
5
bro,
seconds.
To be honest, I don't used to like playing Sally. I only play Sally when I see other Sallys, bro, because I'm not dealing with that getting stunned shit, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Bro, it is ridiculous.
Yeah,
I
I'll put it
remember I
this
was
way.
doing an objective, and I ran into Toxik on my I think it was my Mickey Mouse, and he was
Oh
running
yeah,
Sally.
yeah.
And bro, when I bust that corner and I got hit with the slowdown, the race was done for me.
Yep.
it's
Yeah.
Sally, like, okay, here's the proof in the pudding. The best players in the game will have 3-man squads. Some people will be on Hans, some people will be on Jasmine, some people will be on Sadness, and guess what? Sally Mae wins no matter what. Like, it don't
Yep.
matter if you got Hans, it don't matter if you got whoever else, Genie, Sally wins. So, yeah, Sally just literally unstoppable right now.
Until Frozone.
Yeah.
And I'll also
She-
point out Sally maxed out crew
Yeah,
is she goes 159 miles per hour. That's maxed out crew Sally.
That's insane,
That's
bro.
almost heavyweight speeds. Like that's disgusting.
Yep.
Damn.
And for Jack,
So
doesn't Jack go like 160 maybe?
Yeah, he goes
159, I
160.
think.
No, Jack goes 160.
160,
on the dot.
okay.
Maxed out on the
Jesus
dot. Yeah.
Christ.
he's a big ass middleweight, a pseudo heavyweight. I guess he's big boned.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jack Skellington has
with
that speed.
a heavy with middleweight handling, bro.
Yeah, that top speed buff that Jack got literally doing like when you go against a Jack, like yeah, his presence are nerfed, but he's so fast now. Like it's crazy.
Yep.
He's definitely a
He's
speedster.
fast as shit, bro.
Yeah, and in presence, I mean, once you get him to 5 stars, they still kind of get spawned in a lot. Like there's a lot of them.
Mhm.
Shoot,
I
I was thinking
still
earlier,
think they should have never nerfed that because I think they should have kept it the way it was. and
No.
brought up, I'm not done. I think they should have kept that the way it was and brought up Jesse's presence. I mean, Jesse's toys as well.
Wait, hold on. Kept what the way it was?
Jack, the
Jack.
presence spawning on people is what he's saying.
Now, Sammy, why in the
Hell
hell would they? Why in the hell would they do that, bro? What the-
I like
bro,
when the
I'm
races are crazy, bro.
No,
No,
that
that
was
was
not
the
even
most
a
more
race
than
being
crazy.
crazy.
That was
That
true.
is
Bro,
that is fucking stupid, bro.
I'd rather go against pre-patch Stitch than that, bro. Like,
Me
I'm
too.
sorry.
Yeah, that's
They
Dude.
gotta bring that back too.
that was unhealthy.
So-
that was on some
so-
unhealthy
Okay,
shit.
hold on. So, Sammy, what about the Jack unique with the present spawning on people that you like? What about it sounds lit?
All right, let me just explain. It gave me flashbacks to when I first started playing this game, and I ran up against Jesse's in the lobby, and I was like, "Damn, this is crazy. There's so
Bro,
much."
That
Jesse
was,
shit
but that was
was
not
not
good.
like
that was
Jack-
not
no,
good,
hold
bro.
on, hold
That
on.
was rage quit type
Dude,
shit, bro.
Jesse's blocks did not spawn on you, bro.
It spawned on you, but it was bad enough, and then you had to learn how to deal with it.
It was
I mean,
crazy. If
his
there was
presence alone, his presence alone are literally more chaotic than fucking
Yeah.
Jesse's shit back then.
Here's the thing: they don't have to
Alright.
spawn on top of you for them to be annoying like Jesse. Because here's the difference, though. Like right now, we're in teams, so Jack Skellington isn't gonna be as much of a problem. If Jack was in solos, like a solo lobby of like 6 Jacks, and they're all spawning presence, You won't be able to go anywhere. And I think
That's a
Did
cool-
y'all
that's a nice
did
race.
y'all did y'all see the clip that Ferrari put
Yep.
in
Yeah.
the business chat?
Bro, no,
That
that's
was
what
on
I told you.
Nightmare.
That, bro, I was gonna use Jasmine on that map. Then when I saw that, and see if you Jack, I'm like, no, I'm not dealing with presents. bro.
Yeah, that
So
was
I'd
worse
rather
than
throw
Jesse.
presents. I'd rather throw
Yeah.
presents than deal with those
Yeah,
presents. bro. I'm
at
sorry.
least he gonna get some armor.
Yep.
Yeah, that whole
When I saw
snow
that,
part
bro, when
was
I
full of
saw
presents, huh?
That's
I
Do we got
saw
that
that,
clip?
crazy, man.
Can we bring that clip up on screen?
We probably
Yeah.
can,
Put it in
bro. That
Discord. Where's
shit,
it at?
that
Yeah,
shit
let's
was
bring that.
insane,
We
man.
gotta show that. We can't just talk about it. We gotta be about it. Let's find
My
that
boy,
one.
my boy Sammy sniffing the good, man.
For real. Like I was streaming earlier and Toxik was playing with Toxik was teamed up with some person named Hello Kitty and they were using Jack and I'm like,
He's in
yo,
chat.
That Jack was disgusting. And I
Yeah,
looked
you
at that
should know.
profile and I
I
was
think
like,
you know who
yo,
that is.
yeah, who is Hello Kitty? Is that a name change? Is that a name change? Is that
One of
somebody
the
we
best
should
players
know?
in the game, bro.
That's crazy.
One of the best players, right?
Hello Kitty.
Don't tell me that's Maxi.
The Maxi Assault
You never
Rebel.
know.
Yo, it's on Angel. I think I forwarded you the motherfucking thing in the Crashout thing.
Yeah,
So
but
you be
yeah,
able to play
that
that.
Jack was crazy. Like I
Bro,
spectated
this shit was
their account,
diabolical,
and
man.
that shit had everything max, but the epic. The epic was 3-star, but he was still going crazy. Like it was still almost 9K top speed, and I'm like, damn,
Yeah.
yo. And I know because my Jack is maxed out, and he is crazy. Like I like when I say that's a speedster, that's literally a speedster. Like that is insane.
Speedster should have been in this game. That's all I'm gonna say.
Dino, why do you had to do that, bro?
Oh my goodness, man.
Wait,
I
Dino
don't
Hello
know,
Kitty?
bro.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, Angel probably thought it was like some girl beasting on the track.
Look, I just
Wait, did-
seen the name Hello Kitty. I'm like, this has to be somebody else. Like, there's no way Hello Kitty's a new player.
Wait,
Angel, show that clip on the screen real quick. The Ferrari clip.
yeah,
Let's
this
make
was
sure I got the right
insane, bro.
one. Here it is. Yo, what is some holy presents, my guy?
Bro,
So, Sammy, I think that's enough chaos, my boy. I think
that's perfect, bro. If you can master to drive around that, you
Sammy,
go.
think about this. This is after they took off the spawning on players. So this is Jack nerf.
Look at these
You were talking
presents,
about
my
you
guy.
wanted him to spawn presents on top of people, so it would have been 10 times worse than that, bro.
Look at these
Like,
presents,
come on.
like, look, how are you supposed to be aligned with
Bro,
this? Like,
I
there's
was,
no
bro, I
way.
was chilling.
Ah,
bro. I ain't gonna lie, I was chilling.
Then the only thing missing from this is season 4 Jesse
Look at this.
and season 4 Stitch.
Look at that.
Yeah,
He
no
almost,
thank you.
Ferrari almost got destroyed right there. He like, look at this
Yeah.
man. He got hit with the press and he
Yeah.
almost.
Oh,
he
yeah, it
almost
was
got
bro.
right there.
Bro, and the thing is, it was for the top 4. It was 4 Jacks, bro. Like the 4 Jacks got the top 4 spots, and the 4 Jasmine got the 4 bottom spots, bro. Like that was insane, bro.
That's a pure example in the competitive scene where choosing the right character makes a huge difference because, like,
Yep.
you have to be able to adjust on the fly at that type.
Man, if I saw Jack in that race, I'm pulling out the honor card, bro. I ain't getting touched.
I mean, I don't even know if
She
Honor
was
was available
available.
to be
No,
picked.
no, she's available in this one coming up.
Okay. So that means she wasn't available in that one.
Anyone with ultimate defense, yeah, they're getting used.
That's why you picked Jack, man. That's why Jack was the player.
Yep.
Oh man. Well, damn. Okay. So, did we talk about the boosters, or was that
Oh,
what
no,
you
no,
want?
no.
Oh yeah, we
Okay.
didn't even get down that topic yet.
Yeah.
There'll always be boosters
These
in this game.
boosters, bro, like that. What's his name? That I think he changed his name to some
Talking about
other-
Jordan?
Yeah, that guy, bro. I can't stand him, bro. Like Bro, every time I get in a 1v1 with him, I just leave, bro, because I'm not wasting my time driving around.
You want them free points, man?
No, 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 no.
You actually want to
no.
race?
No, if I was grinding a character to UC, then yeah. But if I already have them UC, I'm not wasting my time with them. Bro, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But hang on, you technically helping him boost at this point.
I mean, you just
Yeah,
racing
I know,
is helping them
I mean,
boost.
yeah, like he's getting points either which way. So it
But you making it easier for him, man. You gotta make it hard.
It don't matter.
Nah,
he
you
gonna
gotta
boost.
wait in
he's
the
still gonna
lobby.
do it. He's still
Nah,
gonna
bro.
do it.
People. I've heard so many people say they just sit in his lobby until he starts racing. He doesn't care, bro. He just does the same thing every day. Like I don't even know
He's like
where's the
Zuzu, but
fun
worse,
in
bro.
that,
Yeah,
bro. Like where's his entertainment factor coming from? I don't understand.
Some people find the entertainment factor being just them being a troll.
It's an honest diabolical, bro.
Like honestly, people trolling other people is their entertainment.
That is
And
true.
they know that they irk people, and that's what gets them off. Is the fact that they know that they're irking people and they're pissing them off, and they get a rise out of that.
Mm-hmm. Or they treat the game like a farming simulator where they just want to farm points, or they want to farm XP and stuff. Yeah, it gets annoying.
I
a lot of
this
games
was a
struggle
racing
with that.
game, bro. Aren't you supposed to be racing?
Bro, this is something on all racing games. Like when I was on Hot Wheels Unleashed, they actually updated the game on like Game Loft, but there was an issue where people would just sit at the start lines. So it'd be like 8 people in a race, and there'd be 6 people just sitting at the start line, waiting for the race to end, so they can get some experience points. So
you know what you gotta do, Game Loft. Well, we're not there yet, but you know what? I'll save it for later.
Bro, bring back to losing 60 points if you come last, bro. Please, bro.
Yeah, or
Bro,
disconnecting
if you do that, bro. People gonna be hot, bro.
If you do that, people ain't gonna be playing ranked or team race no more.
Or first of all, they're
gonna go play regulated.
Bro, let me ask y'all something, bro. What game do y'all know that make you play a ranked game, you play ranked, and you can reach the highest level possible by not even playing the game, bro?
Speedstorm, that's about it.
Like that?
I don't know no other game like that.
See, Speedstorm needs to integrate like a penalty mechanic in their game. If somebody's not racing, and you can tell when somebody's not racing because their game data is going to show that person's been still the whole race. They need to implement something where if you're not racing in the first 5 seconds, you're automatically getting kicked, and if that results in you being kicked, you're losing 60 plus points. Like that's the best way to punish the AFK people, honestly, is to penalize them and make them lose points. And if they keep doing it and they're a returning offender, their account gets banned, and that's it.
Nah, I would say forget 60 points, make it 100 points.
Hey, I'm fine with that.
Who do you feel who do you feel are the boosters, Toxik?
They're on the leaderboard.
That Elsa guy, that Dan person,
Zuzu.
Yeah, you can throw him in there.
Jimmy Tracks.
There's that FR best 2 guy. He's a booster too, bro. I don't care, bro. Every time he gets in a 1v1, he doesn't race, bro. Like he's just going RB drive, bro, and that shares a lot.
Damn, bro.
And that wait, who that whole new wall person is that?
They leave the lobby.
My chat today, bro, and they literally said to Trashy and Cowgirl that their mom raised a bunch of bitches.
Damn.
Wait, I missed that.
What?
Wait, I
And
So
thought
why
like-
did they? What caused them to say that? What
because
caused them to say
Cowgirl
that?
and Trashy and everybody in my chat was basically talking about them because they were in the lobby just quitting races, and we were all just talking about it.
Damn.
And he comes in the chat talking about, you know what, Cowgirl and Trashy, your mom brings a bunch of bitches. You want to wine with one winged or one wined angel or some shit like that. And he was coming in hot, bro. I was like, oh no, we're not
Wow.
gonna
How
have
you
that.
gonna be
Why is
talking
he-
shit
That's
and you?
crazy, bro.
How are you fucking boosting or leaving lobbies and you out here talking shit, bro? Like,
Yeah, I had to
That's
ban him off the
crazy,
Twitch
bro.
chat. I was
Ain't-
like,
see,
yo,
this is
like, no,
while we-
stop.
This is why we called out that behavior when it talks about like people will literally watch our streams just to try to avoid us in lobbies, and then when they get us in a lobby, they
Mhm.
want to rage quit and leave
Yep.
the lobby. That's frowned upon. So this whole new world person is the newest person that's doing that stuff, and they don't like that they're being called out on it, and they want to freaking call people bitches because people are rightfully calling them out for their behavior.
And it's not
I
just
feel
no
like
whole
the
new
whole
world
new
either.
world. I feel like that's a player that just changed their name to that.
I don't
I
know
feel
who
like-
it is.
I
though.
mean, I don't know, but I know
Yeah,
they're
'cause-
from other people. Is not just whole new world. There's other racers and like the lower lobbies that are doing the same thing whole new world is doing.
Yep.
Mhm.
Do you
I mean,
think it's
I only see him on Will too. Like I haven't seen him on any other race.
Yeah, I've seen him on Will only.
Same here. It's always well. And like, you know what's crazy about the whole new world person is that person picks and chooses who he's gonna DC from. Like if I'm paired up with whole new world, he will not DC. And I think other people too said the same thing, that they race with
Yeah,
them, but with other people he'll DC.
he DC'd for me when he was on my team. I don't know.
What? Wait, hold on for time. Yo, I know, like, he tried to say the reason why he DCs is because he knows he's not gonna win the race. But if you have a Toxik as a teammate, you know you're gonna win. So why would you DC? That's crazy.
That's a losing mentality though, where
Yeah.
you feel like, oh,
I mean, you have
there's-
Will, bro. You have Will. Like what?
you'd be surprised. Sometimes you can get one. Like
Shit, yep.
You know what's crazy, bro? He might be on Will, but like some of these people that aren't in competitive Speedstorm,
He's
they
ass,
can
bro.
use an
You need to
OP
say that, bro.
character, but that don't mean they know how to actual like race or
man.
maneuver through the
Yeah,
track.
he's ass, bro. That just flat out. He just ass,
Have you ever used a new character that comes out in the season and you haven't leveled them up yet, and it's like probably the season and you just start using them and then go into lobbies and rank to get shards and see people with like top characters and they're just trash?
Mm-hmm.
All the time, man.
He
All the
could
time.
be like that. You never know. Like
Yep.
he got no
That's true.
lines. He can't drift. He looks like a bot out
Yep.
there. Yeah,
And in this game, you could
Mhm.
be ass and make it to the top. So
that's true.
True.
but you can
There's no
also,
excuses
there's
on
some people
Will.
who have level 50 meta characters and they just don't know how to use them, and they'll still lose.
Exactly.
The
From
people
worst
who
to
have
first.
not meta.
Mhm.
See, my
Bro,
thing,
what
my
was
thing
it?
is like, you're saying his argument is it's not fun going against players like me and the really good players because he's always losing. But at the end of the day, you're causing everybody else to lose because you're going on their team and leaving, and you're literally costing them a W because they just lost one of their teammates. On a 2v2, if you back out, that's it.
Because let's say this happens, right? Let's say whole new world. You're in the lobby against Angel and his squad. Let's say Angel gets first place, but your teammates get second, third, and you're in fourth. If you disconnect, guess what? You would have won if you would have stayed in the match, but because you disconnect, now your whole team loses their streak and their points. So
Yep.
that's
I don't think
that's
they
the
be
issue.
caring, bro. They just care if they could do good or not.
That's why I
Yeah,
stopped
team
playing team
players.
mode because sometimes I'd be getting teammates that were decent and I'd carry the whole race and then like going into the second lap, someone DC's on my team. I'm like, what?
Mhm.
I was like,
think, what's the point of this?
if they feel like they're gonna come in last place and their team's not gonna win, they're just gonna like leave, bro. Like they feel like they can read future sight, and
Like,
you know,
all right, well,
they
you're
just
still
be
losing your
salty.
streak by leaving. So it's like,
Yeah.
what are you actually gaining?
No,
You were gonna lose
speaking-
regardless.
Speaking
Man,
of not doing team modes, me and Toxic talked about doing solos tomorrow. If anybody wants to hop in, we're gonna test out to see if the NPR 40 thing works also on solos.
I bet it don't, but we can try. The issue with solos is they have to broaden the reach of the pool of players that they put in it
Wait, so
because you
don't-
can't get a
don't think-
lobby with 1v1s, because when we only had solos, 1v1s, we got annoyed at that. We're like, stop prioritizing 1v1s. We want to race in the full lobby, and their solution was preventing 1v1s and making it to where lobbies prioritize 3 players, which is still stupid. It shouldn't prioritize 3, it should prioritize 8. But anyways, you have to have at least 3 people in the high NPR for a race to commence. So I'm down to try it out because I miss solos. Solos is really fun.
Yo, I love solos.
Yeah, that's fun.
Solos is how any racing game is supposed to be, kart racing game, whatever. And the fact that they added a team mode to put a band-aid because they didn't know how to fix solos is kind of crazy. The real issue with solos is getting, last place in a 3-person lobby, you lose 70 points. The amount of points you lost was a little bit too high. If they just lowered the amount of points you lose, like, it'd be fine.
Wait, do you still lose 70 points now in solos?
Well, they adjusted the
like,
point system and all that, so it's not 70 points anymore.
I think you lose like 23. I don't know. If you get last, I believe.
Okay, so it's not
If it's
too
a full
bad.
lobby,
It's not
yeah.
too bad, but still, I mean, I would like to see though, like as you see in teams, you could be NPR 10,000 and still get paired up with somebody NPR 2,000. I'm curious to see if Soul's the same way, because if that is the case, we could literally just get a squad together and just have a whole 8-man lobby of solo UC lobbies.
Yeah, make solos great again.
Man, Game Love just needs to take the kitty gloves off and make these people lose points.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I don't care how many people you cry in Discord. If this is ranked, if you don't want to play rank, get regulated. In rank, like Nano said, in any game, you're going to lose points. People just cry because if they're not, if they lose to a better player and they lose points, they think that's not supposed to happen. That is what's supposed to happen. It's ranked. If this is ranked, not just a grind system, like a farming simulator.
Yeah.
Like, no.
It's kind of Game Law's fault too, though, because remember back then, they weren't giving out as much like shards or awards and stuff, so you kind of had to play rank to get shit, and a lot of players wasn't good enough to get to certain
So when
ranks.
they lose to you, they think you're gatekeeping. They think you're trying to stop them from getting those shards. When it's like, I'm not trying to stop you from getting shards. I'm just racing the game. But because they're not good enough to win, they feel like you're gatekeeping them from leveling up their character.
Yep.
Oh.
So Game Loft low-key plays a part of it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Speaking
They was
of
the villains, man.
Yeah,
When
but
they changed it, a lot of people was fucking with it because they were like, "Oh my gosh, I could actually rank up now." Easy,
The casuals.
Remember,
the casuals.
everybody, how much people, when they made the changes, how much people did y'all see that never touched UC, hit UC in like a week, bro?
Yep.
Facts.
Well, this is why people hate Toxik right now, because now they made UC. Now they have to race against UCs. And when they race against UCs, they run into, a 3-man squad of Toxik, Falcon, and whoever else. So that's what the
Actually,
issue is.
burner account.
Honestly,
So you got here, you didn't deserve to be here. You got here, you got carried, and now you got to play with the big dog.
Yep.
Now you got to play with the big dog. So okay, you here now. This is what you
careful what
see.
you wish for.
Those
Careful
casuals,
what
when
you
they
wish
see,
for.
when they see
Bro, what-
Toxic's name, when they see
Bro.
Caleb's name, Falcon, my name, and rank lobbies, they do not like going against us. They
Nope.
literally complain about this
They
shit
do
in
not.
the Discord.
They did not. Bro, have you guys seen that slow motion guy
Yes, I have.
that
seen
has like
slow motion.
20,000 points on honor, bro? Bro, every time I go against his honor with my own, he loses, bro. He has a maxed out honor, bro. And he loses every time to my honor, bro.
Yo, he's
And,
probably looking at yours on
yeah,
and be
no,
like,
no,
"What
the-
the
the-
fuck?"
Bro, the thing, no, I believe
acting.
I believe I taught him something, bro, because when I went against him, I think I beat him like 6 times in a row. Then like next time I ran into him, right? Like he see what I would do, like with like hopping. Then when I ran into him, I see him start hopping. I'm like, Why you hopping now, bro? Like I never seen you hop before.
Do you
Like,
think he
he never used to hop.
understands like
No, hell no.
why he's
Hell
hopping?
no. He does not know why he's hopping.
It's trial and error. He's trying to figure some shit
He's like,
out.
hold on.
Yeah.
You put people on the hopper mechanics. Oh, the bunny hopper. That's Dr. Umar would say. You a bunny hopper. So, shoot.
Brothers, we must stay focused.
Wabi one. You said you guys should respect the people who don't play meta characters out there. I'm sure there are some. Yo, what? I'm somebody who plays non-meta characters. Whenever you see me on Miss Piggy or somebody like a lightweight, that's a non-meta character. But even on non-meta, some of the skilled players can still kind of like dominate the lobbies with non-meta characters. I think the issue is people who are on meta characters losing to top players who are on non-meta characters, so then they just start leaving lobbies.
Yeah, like because the way it is is like when you have the best players in this game, they understand so much about the game that somebody who's using a meta character versus somebody who knows what they're doing and not using a meta character can still body them because they don't know the stress and stuff. They
shout
don't
out the
skill.
Yep, they don't know the map knowledge, the skill, the strats. Shout out to Breezy AC, because I think he's like #1 King Candy main or something like that. He be going crazy with that King Candy. I ain't gonna
lie. He's good. I actually even though I haven't been playing ranked, every once in a while I might decide to hop in regulated to get whatever rewards they have. And the last time I did it, I ran into Breezy, and he was pretty good. I ended up beating him, but he was kind of close behind me. I was like, hold on, who is this?
So we do respect people who don't play Medicaid. I respect Breezy AC as a racer because bro, he's beating me with the King Candy, Candy shit. Like,
speaking of a whole new world, you can see in his gameplay here. I said did not finish. Cough, cough.
Damn.
Oh god.
So
that guy, bro.
Nah, man, bro. I'm serious though, cause like, if like everybody who's been in competitive Speedstorm, we technically learn so much about the game that when we play against people that aren't in that environment, it's like we like body them because they don't know. They're probably looking at the map and like, yo, what the fuck? Like, how are they going that fast? Like, what's going on? So it's just the nature of us being in competitive and then going against people that aren't in competitive. Sometimes they gonna think we're bullshit.
Because I remember I showed y'all screenshots like when I was on King Candy and I was beating like I think it was one of the FR people. I think it might have been Betsu, but he was on a Hans and his Hans is pretty stacked up and I beat his Hans with a freaking King Candy. So I mean
that's embarrassing.
That is disgusting.
You got to sell your account at that point, bro.
Yeah,
man might have been flipping you off on the screen, Angel. You never know, man.
I'm gonna put it past it at this point.
Yo, Angel probably got hella people flipping them off.
That's funny as hell that happened. I like earlier where so Batu actually flipped you off on camera, put the middle finger to the lens and everything. That's funny. So people definitely.
Damn, Toxik.
Why do you say fuck me
like
for?
that?
Toxik just opened up the floodgates at this point because at this point, if Toxik getting flipped off, I could only imagine the shit talking that happens in these lobbies that nobody can hear. Like, oh, look at this fucking one.
They need voice chat, bro.
Yo, if this game have voice chat, like
people really
get canceled, bro.
I mean, sure, I believe it though. I believe people be getting mad because even Sonic on our last episode said he used to hate me when I used to run Jasmine.
Oh,
Jasmine
yeah.
was OP.
He's
If
good.
she had that
Rudy.
consistent invulnerability, that's the only character I play. And so
Shit.
I would see Sonic all the time. He'd be on Buzz or Woody, and I'd just be on Jasmine. So, like, even good players and top players can get frustrated. So I know
Yep.
some of the other people be getting frustrated too.
You know the frustration is there when you load into a game for like, you know, just casually just loading into a private, like into a rank match, right? And you come across a certain racer, and then you beat them, and then you queue up again, and they switch racers instantly. like I've seen
Yo.
this happen so many times
Kendall.
when I race. Like I'll
Sorry.
literally see somebody on
Don't
another
meant to call out,
character.
but I'm sorry.
They'll switch to the World Turner or
Damn.
Valley. I'll still beat them, and then they'll switch to another OP race. They'll literally go to all. They'll cycle all their mains
Mhm.
to see which one they can beat me with, and it's crazy.
So how do y'all be feeling when people do that? Like, do you feel like what's the thought process that y'all are
Nah,
thinking
I'm
when
not.
people do
I'm
that?
not gonna lie. Sometimes I do switch, but I switch like depends on the character I'm going against. Like if I'm going against Sally, I have to pick Sally. I have to because if I don't, I'm screwed.
Yeah,
know,
it's already been tested. Like Jasmine, Hans, like none of the quote unquote meta characters
Like-
can compete with Sally. So
Like
you
when
kinda
I
have to
was going
switch.
against you, Caleb, and you was playing Jasmine, and I was on Eric. Like I already know it wasn't a fair matchup because the boats. That's why like I normally like switch to characters like that can like keep up and have like a fair race. Like
Yeah,
like,
pretty much.
the only toxic thing I would do, bro, is like if like see like when I think when One Wing ran into we ran into One Wing, it was me, Dino, and Falcon. We was doing triple Eric. We was actually yeah, we
I've
we was
never
actually
experienced
planning.
anything so toxic in my life.
That is toxic as shit, bro. Not gonna lie, that is toxic. We did it because we actually I don't know if you guys saw in like the Visions Discord, but me and Falcon and Dino was actually talking about like doing like a triple Eric to see how we would go. And bro, I think we made enemies that day when we did that, bro. enemies, bro.
I
That
even said
was
it on my
toxic
stream. I'm
as
like, yo,
shit.
man, this is a
That
toxic
shit is
trio.
not
Like,
lit, man.
that is
It's not
nasty
lit.
work.
That was toxic, bro. I'm sorry.
That
bro.
was nasty
That
work.
shit
I'm
was
like, you know what?
toxic
But
as
I'll say that, but like, I'm one of those people that like, you know what? That's a smart play because I would have done the same shit too. Like, so like,
Mhm.
Yeah, it's you can come with some crazy combos. It's do you complain and quit, or do you come up with your own combo and counter the combo somebody else is playing with? You know, so that's what people gotta think.
because they're playing together. You might be solo queuing.
oh, sometimes I do be solo queue, and I'm like, man, I don't got a squad to go against 3 Erics.
Yeah, that's go hard. You better get a bunch of characters to cloak or something. So
Especially
Yep.
those 3 Erics
bro,
with freaking
three
Toxic,
Saturdays,
Dino,
yo.
and Falcon. How the hell am I supposed to compete with
Bro,
Toxic, Dino, and Falcon by myself? Like,
I will say, in terms of switching characters, for me, most of the time, if you catch me on ranked, I'm trying to get objectives done that I haven't done
Mhm.
yet throughout the season. And if I find that I keep running into lobbies and ranked that are just bare meta characters, and I'm just using whatever character I want to use, I'll switch to the next best available character with that class if it's like a class specific objective,
Mhm.
and then I'll have my run of the mill there, because at that point it's like if I'm running like, let's say, I don't know, King Candy for whatever reason, and all of a sudden I run into a lobby with Will Turner, Jack Sparrow, Elizabeth Swan, Buzz Lightyear, I'm like, oh shit, it's gonna be like this. I'm not gonna have fun doing my objectives. So then I'll switch to maybe someone like Figment, and then I'm like, okay, I can keep up with you guys for the rest of the time here and still get my objectives done, no problem. So that's the only time I really switch off racers, to be honest.
same here. Like usually, like you would see me in the stream when I stream and I see somebody switch to like a Sally. I'm like, okay, we're playing this game now, because I know the reason you're switching to Sally is because you want to try to gatekeep me. So I was like, all right, two can play at this game, but like I'm just telling you now, if you're going against my Sally, you're not gonna like me. Like, that's the only time like I actually beat Toxik back is if you're gonna like literally switch off your racer on purpose because you see me beat you already. And then out of all racers you could choose, you pick Sally. I was like, you're trying to make a statement, and I'm gonna just make my statement before you can make yours.
I think overall, a lot of people don't want to compete. I think there's a lot of casual gamers in this game. And yeah, a lot of times maybe they're casual to the point to where maybe they want to feel good and win, where they spend lots of money so they can have like maxed out characters to make up for their lack of skill. But the issue is when a good player also has a maxed out character, now it's like even my wallet can't allow me to win races, and I think that's why some people get mad.
Do you guys think there are people who are scared to compete in a regulated setting?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know
Yes,
why?
bro.
I'll say I blame Gameloft because they conditioned the player base to play like this. Instead of helping them get better, they coddled them and said, "You know what? In rank, you won't lose points." It's like, nah. Learn how to get good at the game, and then now all of a sudden you're not gonna lose as many points as you do in rank because you've been playing rank matches. If they incentivize rank where it's like you kind of have to mandatorily play rank to earn whatever rewards you need throughout the game, like maybe you got to play rank matches for World Tour or something like that, then all of a sudden people got no choice but to get good at the game.
Would you guys recommend people who aren't even necessarily experienced or that good to enter a competitive Speedstorm environment?
I'm trying
Yeah,
to get
could
my
you
boy
be able to
home.
pick
I'm trying
up?
to get my boy home to join, bro.
Yeah, you be able to pick up on the
I'm
stuff the
teaching
competitive
on right
players
now.
do.
I will say a new player that plays this game, like right off the bat, should go into comp because the minute they come out, regardless of how they performed, they'll be a lot better than the casuals that already play this
Yeah,
game.
because I'm not gonna lie, I've seen a lot of players like that just enter competitive. Like they're like doing really good right now. Like there's I don't know if he has been in competitive for a while, but there's a racer named Yerrick. I don't know if you guys know who Yerrick is.
Yeah,
I've seen them online.
Like
I know
he's tough.
Sounds
Bro.
familiar.
He's tough, bro. Like in the solo tourney, he's been putting in work, bro. Like I've watched him and
Wobble.
Sif too.
Yeah, Sib caught us off guard.
Yeah, he killed, bro. I was surprised.
Wobble says, who are the people you guys know besides King Candy Breeze? I guess they use non-meta. I don't know. Here's the funny part. A lot of the top competitive players play non-meta because we can kind of use our skill to make up for the character not being as good. So, Breezy AC is one of them. I'm trying to think of another good player that plays non-meta.
I guess it kind of depends because, like, I guess in terms of like playing, I mean, when you're doing rank, you're trying to play everybody, right? But I'm assuming you talk about like maining.
Yeah, let me see. I don't know.
Maining.
I guess like if you main, I guess like a King Candy, a Minnie Mouse, a Vanilla,
Daisy.
not Vanellope. Daisy. Well, Daisy's alright. What's her?
Daisy.
Well, Maisie.
You know what? I'll say Dino because Dino sometimes be pulling out some questionable picks, but ends up winning races.
True. Especially like that discuss pick against us. That's
exactly what I was gonna say.
that worked. That worked.
Yeah.
So essentially, the players people rage quit on also play non-meta. So, like I said, it doesn't really matter what character we pick. There's just a skill gap between the competitive players and the casual players.
Yeah.
So
that's why I always tell people.
Yeah, like
I always tell them, if you want to get really good at this game, enter competitive Speedstorm because you will learn a lot from being in that type of environment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like
if you need lessons, I'm open to teach, bro.
Yes, sir, man.
How much you charging? How much you charging? 100 tokens?
No, I'm not like 100.
Sammy trying to get in people's pockets.
Wonder if he's on that Zuzu regimen, you know?
Oh hell.
Oh my gosh, man. I'll never forget that shit, man. Man, but I guess what else we got next on the topics, man?
I guess what we would want to change for this year in Speedstorm,
Okay.
like our wish list and predictions for the game.
Mr. Toxik, man. So I guess what would you like for Speedstorm to do this year?
For 2025.
Add spectate mode. Add team mode. Get rid of these dumbass boosters. What else? Listen to the community, please, bro. Just think that's
What
all
do you
I
mean?
want.
We gotta put stuff in the feedback
Yeah, that's
channel.
what-
That's
yeah,
what
but
they
they
say.
don't listen. They don't fucking listen, bro. They don't do shit.
But I think a lot of people put things they want changed with the game in the general chat instead of putting it in the feedback channel. So and then they wonder why their voices don't get heard. So make
That's
sure
they
if
already
you-
know the feedback channel don't work.
Bro, you know what we should do? What we should do is we should plan a day. And Angel said this already, but I actually want to like go through with it. We should plan a day where we all, like everybody in the competitive, we should go into the Discord channel
And
go
ask
into
for,
the
like,
feedback section and ask for
we need teams
mode
and privates.
and
Alright, bet.
privates.
I'm done with that. And spectate mode, please, bro.
Yeah, spectate
Yep.
for private lobbies and add team modes to private.
And north side,
Yes.
please. North to the ground, bro. Like
I think for me, what I want is kind of what Toxic said, but I think something also is make team modes a 4v4. I don't like how all of these game companies are trying to copy this Fortnite thing where it's got to be, or Apex thing where it's got to be teams of 3. You know, this is a kart racing games. We need, if the max amount of people you can have in a race is 8, then make it 4v4. I don't see why you can't do that. If you can have a 1v1 in team modes, why not just have a 4v4? Like,
If they add
That's
team
what I
mode
need.
and made it to where it's only 3v3, that would be such a disappointment, bro. It's
yeah,
like
but that's what it is right now. That's what it is right now.
Nah, but I mean,
Are you talking about on
lobbies, bro.
privates? Yeah, it should be.
Like
they
we
should be
able to
allowing
do
us.
teams with however much people we want. Like we should be able
Yeah.
to do duos, trios, or like fours.
Four, exactly. So I that's something I want to see in the game. Shoot, I'm tired of I don't know. The monetization needs to get better. You know, we all know that. But yeah,
For me, I will say regulated has to have 12 races in it. It gets played the least. I want to see 12 races in it at that point.
well,
The
if that's the
leaderboard,
case, shoot, we need 12 in the rank too, I guess.
Bro,
okay.
can the lobbies even get filled to 12?
They can.
Bro,
I
I be trying to play regulated, and them bitches be like 4 races in that shit, man.
It depends on what time you play, but I think if they add like up to 12 races in regulated, that game was gonna get played a lot. And like my next thing about regulated is change the leaderboard. Instead of you getting like, I want to say, was it 500 points for first place? Like actually make the regulated leaderboard matter. So if you play regulated, each race you play, you're gonna get points based on your position. So if you're in first place, you get 8 points. If you're in last, you get 1 point. That way, people can know who the best players are in the game. Because if you're winning most of your races, you'll be higher on the leaderboard. If you're losing most of your races, you're gonna be near the bottom of the leaderboard.
No. And the reason I say no is because Zuzu kind of proved that doesn't work, because he would get last place on RB drive and regulated, and he would still be getting points. Even if it was a little bit of points, over time it adds up. So I feel like it would have to be no points at all.
I'm not done,
Yeah,
though. I'm
I
not
don't.
done, though. I'm not done.
Okay.
Okay, the next thing is people who are boosting. If you are inactive for 5 to 10 seconds in a race, at any point in the race, it could be the start of the race, the middle of the race, finish of the race, you get booted out. If it's in ranked, you lose 100 points. If it's in regulated, you lose maybe a tier off of your leaderboard rank.
I agree, but the way the system works out, that wouldn't work because they consider RB drive as active. If you use an RB drive, the auto acceleration.
Because it's an accessibility feature.
Again, I wasn't done. In regulated and ranked, you cannot use RB racing.
I mean,
you can use it in World Tour. You could use it in limited time events. You can't use it in game modes where you verse other racers.
I'm for it, but I know a lot of people might not be for it because the accessibility.
Because they
they're
boost
garbage,
it. Yeah.
bro. I'm sorry. Come on, like, God damn. Like,
Come on, man. Y'all don't fuck with the driving for yourself, man.
Hell
that's
no,
the future,
nah,
man. That's the
nah,
future.
man. Honestly, I tried it out just to do it in a limited time event to see what I could do, and I was like, I hate this. Take this out the game, bro.
yeah, like the hell.
It's gotten to the point to where game developers are making mechanics to where gamers don't have to play the game, which doesn't make sense. Like even in Street Fighter 6, they have a feature to literally you can do auto combos. All you got to do is press a button one time, and it'll do an auto combo for you. And it's like how I don't know how people find that fun, where the game automatically drives for you, the game automatically fights for you. It's like, are you even playing the game at that point? Like, why are they doing this?
Yeah, man. I remember it was back then. I don't remember if it was Defended William or some other player. It was a really good player, but I was watching him. This is like way back then, and I was watching one of their. I think I was watching them like on Twitch or something, or a YouTube video. I don't remember, but they said they use the auto accelerate so they don't have to focus on driving.
Oh hell!
And they said it feels better for them. And so when I heard that, I'm like,
"Whoa, you mean focus on what? Hitting the acceleration button? 'Cause I guess you would still have to steer."
Yeah. So when I heard that, I was like, I don't know. That kind of takes the fun out of the racing for me, bro. I want to be able to like,
bro, you can
accelerate myself and stuff.
To be fair, that's a feature in Mario Kart. They have an auto acceleration to where you can just automatically have you like accelerate no matter what. And on Mario Kart, they do also have that freaking the antenna where if you get close to a wall, it kind of like automatically steers you away from the wall and stuff. So
yeah, but all that actually hurts. That the better you are, that actually hurts you more.
Exactly. Yeah, that's true. You actually do worse because you can't take the shortcuts the same way. You can't take the lines the same way. So
yeah.
So,
I don't know. It's just I never really thought like players that were very skilled were like using that. But I guess to each their own, man. To each their own. Some people can't.
Uses that?
Hey, you'd be surprised, man. You'd be surprised.
Man, we got some boosters out here.
Some people just want to focus on the the other stuff than accelerate.
I just want to drift, man. I don't want to hold RT. I just want to drift.
Hey, man.
Yeah, that's the thing is auto drive. I don't think
don't know how to drift either, man.
Auto. That's because if they are auto drive, damn, not the J Smash Slender.
The drift? How old are they? 75, bro? Like,
well, that's the auto drive thing.
Drift,
if you if you actually look at auto drive, it doesn't drift,
bro.
Like it just
it's
takes
not even
turns.
about age though. Have you seen some of these Disney devs that made this game play this game, bro?
Oh, true.
Like, they probably
Game
don't
Lock
drift.
devs, they don't know how to drift.
Well, yeah, that is the crazy part when the developers don't know how to play their own game. That explains some of the track design.
Yeah, like
also, yeah, that's another thing. They need to quit coming out with tracks that only have one lap. What is that? You can hot fix everything else. but you can't hot fix the laps. Okay, like 15-second races, that's nonsense. I think with that Incredibles track, there's like a rail, and the rail sends you right into a wall. Like, why y'all couldn't just turn the rail,
Oh
left
yeah,
just a little bit?
and that tunnel,
Like-
right? That shit is bullshit. It's
Yeah.
like they don't speed check their map design,
Bro,
like
the time
It's like
makes no
the same
sense.
thing with the rail in Atlantica. If you try to jump off of that too early, like you won't get the turn at the first turn. You're always gonna go straight to the wall, and you kind of have to like steer your cart away from the wall. It's so stupid.
bro, like
Yeah,
the time trial for that map is so ass, bro. I'm sorry, bro. That is
Yeah,
so
pick a-
ass, bro.
Out of all maps, and then they keep doing the same garbage map. Like, let it do the longer version. At least we have a little bit more things we can race on, not this janky ass map where it's just like, I don't know.
Do y'all
Yeah.
think they do that on purpose, or they just don't be not remembering?
Bro,
I don't think they remember. I don't think they care. Look at Nightmare Before
yeah, I don't
Christmas.
think
We
they
did
care,
the same map. There are 6 or 7 different variants in Nightmare Before Christmas. Yeah, we did the same too. Yeah, we did that same short one over and over. It's like they need
That's
to
why
mix
I
it up.
stopped doing the daily LTE for Nightmare Before Christmas. I did it for one part of the season. I didn't do it for the second half. Same map.
Or-
Got tired
That
of
shit
it.
is
I was like,
bullshit,
nah,
bro.
man.
To do that shit 4 times is insane, bro.
Yeah. And the rewards weren't even good enough for me to do.
Yeah,
me
it's just
doing it 4 times a day, bro.
Bro, speaking of the rewards, bro, they need to bring back regulator, bro. I'm getting sick of this using max level 50 characters and for the community club. I can't stand, bro. I don't like that shit.
The regulated ones were fire,
that was
man.
fire,
Yeah.
bro.
Cause you
That was
actually had to
fire,
be
bro.
good.
No, we
Yep.
gotta have the whales feel good about themselves. They can't drive, man.
Yeah, they think what there is, they're trying to get their money on people's desire to be competitive,
Right.
and the
Mhm.
people who can't do it naturally, they Game Loft is looking at it. Oh, well, they'll pay to be competitive. So
Yep.
it's kind of scummy in a way how they're doing
Yeah.
it.
And they'll make the whales feel good. The ones who aren't good at the game, no offense, Angel,
That's-
they'll make them feel good. It's like,
Ah,
oh,
Nah,
got your
Angel's good,
ass.
bro.
nah, I'm serious.
He's good. bro.
Angel's nice at the game, right? But you'll have whales who are trash. But because they got
Yep.
money and you
I
go to an
chose.
event that's level 50, now all of a sudden, oh my god, I spent like a band on this game and I'm like top 100 in the leaderboard. I'm gonna spend another band next week. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they're making them feel good.
Because
So
The good players with mid-season, that's what they do in mid-season. Good players, their character is level 30 or 20 something, and then the whales have a level 50. So then they're like, oh, see, I'm number 1 freaking Moana. And it's like, okay, are you number 1 Moana that good?
Yeah,
or is
man.
it that you have 50 levels on me or 40 levels on somebody?
Yeah, man, that's what I was saying, man. These town trials be having motherfuckers. They pay for a character, finally do good, and they're like, "Yo, I beasted." It's like, no, you didn't, bro. Your levels
I
beasted.
only know like three, maybe 4 whales that's actually good, bro. And
Yeah.
that's one wing, horn. I would throw invoice in there, and
yeah, Empress is good.
who's another one? I could throw Cirilla in there, but Cirilla is kind of like an on and off. Like he would have a really good race, and next race he would be losing.
To me,
But-
Cirilla, skill wise, is like he's an above average player to me.
Yeah.
Because I think I always was under the impression, at least with Cirilla, that if you give certain people, like, okay, for example, if you give Effortastic Cirilla's account, he's
Mhm.
like way better than Cirilla,
True.
and that's my opinion. Like, if you give certain people his account, like the reason
Like,
why
if I had
Cirilla
that?
is like known. Exactly, Toxic. You, Caleb, Ferrari. Like, if you give certain people this account, they're gonna go insane. You already see Angel going insane.
Yep.
So it's like certain people, like Cirilla are mainly he's known because he's the whale, and he's been a whale for like a long time. So by proxy of him being a whale, he was a high level threat to all of the players since the beginning of the game. So,
Yep.
you know, I mean, and this ain't no shade because I fuck with Cirilla, but you know, you gotta call a spade a spade.
My thing is, I don't even think it's the whales the issue. If somebody wants to pay, I don't have an issue with that. It's game loss, making the game worse in order to encourage people to be whales. I think that's the problem.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Their
That game loss
brain
mentality.
manipulating the minds of the common folk.
Oh yeah, make
But-
the daily shop great again. Tokens for shards? Yeah, no.
Yeah,
I don't-
bro.
Well-
When I saw that, I thought it was glitched, but when I saw that's actually a thing, bro.
So
Yeah,
I come back from
it-
vacation and I see this crap.
So I what
It
I heard
might
with the
be
token,
a bug.
So what I heard with the token thing is because I don't have that problem. Like I can get shards for like the Incredibles people at the daily shop with no tokens. It's just season coins for me. But somebody told me that the ones with the tokens are racers that you don't have unlocked.
No,
That's
that's
why
not
they're
true.
talking
because
about
That's how it was originally. That's how it was before this.
Yeah, that's
like
For
right
me-
now.
For me, how
I
it was
literally-
in my shop when I looked at it, it was races from like early access that I needed tokens for. But races that weren't in early access, I didn't need tokens.
Yeah, like right now I'm looking. I have Randall unlocked and Woody unlocked, but it's trying to charge me 200 tokens to get one shard. So it doesn't matter if you have them
that's
unlocked or locked.
Are
Yeah,
they a high level or?
Yeah, I mean, sure, I got Gantu
Because-
and
Yeah, because for mine, like it keep giving me like it keep giving me Jafar. Like my Jafar's level 48, but it's 49, and it keep giving me his shard. I don't know if
Do
it's
you
a
have that
character, like-
5-star?
No, I haven't 4 stars.
Okay.
Oh, from what it sounds like everyone got a different issue with the daily shop.
Yeah, like I don't know if it gives characters based on like how close they are to 5 stars or if they're already a high level, like giving you more shards for it, or I don't know.
I
It's
will
just
say
weird.
if they did have a deal that's better than some of the deals they have. Like if you don't have Elizabeth Swan maxed out, there's a deal where you can get her to 5 stars with $9.99. I actually prefer that versus paying $60 for some upgrade tokens. Cause it's like the
Oh,
upgrade
yeah.
tokens, they try to charge like $60 to $100 to get like 20,000 upgrade tokens when it's like
That is
that's
true.
a bad deal.
Mhm.
So actually, getting that Elizabeth Swan to level 5, level 50, just for $9.99, you probably will spend less money. So
Is
some of the
that-
deals are okay, but
At that point, you can get 6 characters for the price of 1.
exactly, yup.
That's true. I don't know how Game Loft be looking at these prices and be like, yeah.
Bro,
I'm
those
telling you, bro, it's these asphalt prices. I told you it was
bro,
gonna happen.
bro, those upgrade token prices are scam, bro. Like, what is that, bro?
I don't even
Like-
think a rich person
Like
looking at that and saying,
11K
yeah.
for 4,200 upgrade tokens. So what's that supposed to do, bro?
You know what that
Nothing,
is,
bro.
bro? That's the asphalt experience. I challenge you guys who hasn't played Asphalt Legends yet. Go download that game, and the minute you're able to unlock the shop, go look how predatory that shop is, and tell me that doesn't remind you of another game.
Yeah, that's what happens
Yeah.
when they see they can do it on another game. They just gonna bring it to another game. So the Asphalt community thought it was okay. So GameLoft saw that and they're like, okay, well if we can do it with Asphalt, we can do it with Speedstorm. But nah, I'm good on that. I refuse to get them terrible deals. Also, yeah, another thing, now that we've had time to talk, I want them to change this year in the game for 2025 is like give us a skin or some upgrade tokens for hitting the Ultimate Champion. Like literally Ultimate Champion, you probably get the worst
got
rewards.
no
Like
rewards.
you get
Mhm.
nothing. What, just 120 tokens? We should get a cart skin. We should get some upgrade shards. Like I keep saying, like I've never
Yeah,
played any ranked
shards.
game where when you get the highest rank, you don't get any rewards. Basically, like
You get to UC, they should give you 30 shards.
you get more rewards for hitting diamond. It's like that's how it should be. Like
They should give
I
you 30
don't know
shards
why.
for UC.
Yeah, something. So
This game's bullshit, bro.
I agree. I mean, I got
freaking what's his name?
I mean, that's why I only like the competitive, bro. Like, that's the reason I only play this for the competitive scene, bro.
Yeah, the competitive. I like the competitive thing, which they could have listened to us, but instead of giving us a real tournament, they charge us $70.99 for it, and the rewards in the tournament aren't good. You get like 3 crew member shards in the tournament. Like, come on, man. Like that they need to up the rewards that you get in those quote unquote tournaments.
Listen, man. They gonna destroy it. They gonna fuck up the private lobbies one day, bro. And it's gonna be
Bro, if they do that,
nobody
bro, that's
asked
the
for this.
day I delete. As soon as I see that, bro, I'm closing app and I'm deleting, bro. Like,
Be like, in order to use level 50 races, you actually have to have them at level 50. Like, come on.
Nah, not even. In order to use level 50 races, you gotta have all their crew and they all gotta be maxed out.
Yeah, that's a good point, Aziz. It's like, yeah, once the season resets, any character that you got the UC, it doesn't show that you got them to UC. It just shows the grand champion badge. It's like once you get a character to UC, they should always have that on that character.
Yeah.
Like that's another quality of life change I don't like. I used to like how they had like the background. Like if you were like Emerald, you'd have like an Emerald background or something like that. I thought that was cool.
Oh, yeah, that was fire. That was fire. I like that.
So they need to bring that
took
back.
that out?
Yeah, you know now. Yeah, you never
They
get
gotta
to
bring
see.
back celebrations too. Like what the hell?
Yeah, okay. We were talking about this in an earlier episode, and y'all were talking about Caleb. Don't be speaking negativity, because I said, yo, Miss Piggy don't have any emotes, victory emotes. She doesn't have this and that, and now we see we're in an incredible season, and there's no freaking victory emotes you get for hitting champion. Like I can pull out. Let me pull out Dash right now.
There's none at all.
Yeah,
Not
so
even one you can earn.
They've been toning that down, man. It's
I
not a
told
good
you that was
sign.
gonna happen. I told you that was gonna happen.
Not a
So,
good sign.
They're gonna take it away and try to charge us for it. That's what they're gonna try to do. Unfortunately, I can already see the writing on the wall. So it's kind of crazy, but
Don't give them no ideas, Caleb. Don't give them no ideas.
yeah, no negativity ideas. Hell no, because it's just unfortunate that that's the case.
Hey man,
that, they took out victory emotes.
Get these voice lines back in the game. That's one thing too, because there's some characters.
Well,
without
they
voice
did
lines
say
still.
From going here on forward that every character will have a voice line, but it's just the characters that
That's
didn't
not
have
what
voice
they
lines.
said. That's not what they said.
Is
not
it,
what they said.
or did they just say it for this season? Every character.
They just said for this season.
Okay, I know you're not giving y'all false hope.
So King Candy, King Candy, Felix, I'm still rooting for you guys.
Yeah, Toxik, these motherfuckers be lying, bro.
Yeah, I need a where's Felix voice line, bro? Like that's
Anger,
my boy.
That
fear,
shit dumb.
disgust.
Like Anger has like what 2 voice lines? That's when he gets stunned or reversed. Like the fuck is that, bro?
I didn't even know that.
Like,
to be
what?
honest. I did not even know that.
Like when he
Pretty
gets
sure
in
Anu
reverse,
got
he
no
just
voice lines either, right?
no, nope.
Yeah. Like yo, and the crazy thing is that's how many they had. What 7 races from Inside Out season, and like what 2 people got voice lines.
That's just crazy, man.
Yo,
Yeah, like I think 4 of them got voice lines.
which 4?
It was joy, sadness, anxiety, and
That's it.
fear.
Fear don't got voice lines.
Yes, he does.
He got voice lines now,
Yeah.
bro. I
Fear
swear,
always had
my
voice
fear
lines.
is still mute, bro.
He has voice lines, bro.
Hold on, Fear does have voice lines?
Yeah, he does. You guys haven't
That's
used
what I'm
fear,
saying.
bro?
Bro,
Yeah,
I've
he
used
does.
fear. He never talks.
You can go on fear right now, bro. He has it.
Wait, did he always have voice lines?
Yes, he did.
Oh, okay.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah, he does. Okay, so he was one of the people that did.
Disgust
So
needs a voice
disgust
line, bro. Like, come
disgusted
on.
and angered.
Disgusting it.
Disgust, anger, and ennui.
Oh,
Don't
he
have
didn't
voice
have
lines.
that. That's what I mean. He didn't have voice lines and he got voice lines. That's so trash. They gotta stop doing that too. If a character drops,
Yeah, like, where's Tia,
they gotta
bro?
have
Like,
voice lines, man. That
where's
too.
Tia, bro? Like,
Come on, man. She black, man.
there's some
Come on.
fucked up shit, bro. Like, come on.
You know how it's crazy because they made sure to tell us, hey, Frozone getting voice lines.
Imagine he doesn't get voice lines, bro. I'm good.
Oh, y'all
Yo.
gotta wait till the end of part 3.
What if they said he was gonna get voice lines, but it turns out the game bug and he don't got voice lines.
You gotta pay for his voice lines, bro. Like, come on. Like, they're gonna do that, bro.
Like on some Call of Duty shit, man.
You gonna have to pay
start
for his
paying
line.
Yeah, you gotta pay for audio, bro. Like, the fuck? What is that?
I'm surprised people ain't complaining about that class shit, bro. I feel like that would be like a huge thing.
You gotta pay for the footsteps you hear.
Oh
That is
my
crazy.
god.
Oh,
That is
shit.
Do you want
crazy.
do you want to hear guns or do you want to hear footsteps? Which ones?
That's wild.
Bruh.
No, I mean I got a long list for Speedstorm. All long list
Let's hear it.
for Speedstorm. I mean I did some of them. Like here, I'll show you guys exactly. Like I'll be in the
Damn.
feedback channel. I'll be in the feedback channel. So you know, like for private tracks, you know, I did the same, you know, spectator mode, add team mode that supports 8 players, tournament mode for private lobbies. I feel like that's like the top 3 things for privates that will literally make private lobbies really good. And like guys, one thing, if we're gonna do this spamming the feedback channel, you guys can't copy and paste messages because they will delete that shit. You would have to like kind of
True.
reword it in a way where they won't delete it, but kind of have the same like
Mhm.
what you
Me-
want, you know, the same meaning but just different wording. That way doesn't get removed.
Okay.
You got that. I don't care about their Discord server because you don't need that. You know, for regulated, I'm like add better rewards for regulated. You know, make regulated at level 50. Like, you know, I would like to be able to like have no crew and still be level 50 and still play multiplayer. I feel like that would be, you know, an awesome thing. And definitely better rewards. Like do something, or even do like a regulated leaderboard weekly like thing, where like the top 10 players of the regulated leaderboard gets like upgrade coins or something. You know how like live service games they be having like a weekly like leaderboards and the top people like get like certain rewards.
Man, people gonna RB drive it up, man.
Well, they gotta fix that first. 100% fix that.
Yep.
Then the end game shop. This one is as a prime example. I was like, look, for packs like these, like, you know, I have everybody maxed out, but the mid season, which is the GOAT guy over here, right? And I basically told him, like, for people like me that have, you know, 3 of these crews maxed out, change the price. Be like, you know, discounted price because you have everybody else maxed out. It'll be like 1,000 tokens or something where I can like literally try to get GOAT without having to pay 3K tokens because I don't need everybody else. Like that's just like a waste of tokens at that point. And also told him, you know, add more mid-season like stuff in the shop other than, you know, Chip and Dale and everybody else. Like add the mid-season like Mickey Mouse crew. There's more than just GOAT. You know what I'm saying? Like have like a mid-season pack, or even add mid-season to universal boxes, because you know Game Love and Speedstorm's at a point where they have enough mid-season stuff that they can start adding like the beginning mid-season racers into the uni boxes at this point.
Yeah, I agree.
Mhm.
I agree. I think so y'all know how they do the racer boost for like every other season, like the series from two seasons gets put into the racer boost. I think they should do that with the mid-season stuff. Like after 2 seasons, their stuff gets put into the universal box.
I agree.
If not the universal box, I think they could do a mid-season box and have a spender vanity coins on the box.
That'd be fire because they would make vanity coins actually useful.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks. And then for limited events, I said make time trials regulated again, because I missed when they were regulated. And then also for these cups, make the reward be upgrade coins. There's so many people needing upgrade coins. This could be a great place to offer those, and nobody wants vanity coins. Like nobody cares for these vanity coin time trial cups. Like instead of vanity coins, that'd be 1,000 or 1,000 plus upgrade coins. Like remove the vanity coins and replace it with the upgrade coins, and I guarantee you, a lot more people will be playing time trials with these cups. And then balancing, I basically, buff King Candy and the rest of the lightweights that did not get a buff yet. And I also said make King Candy's charge ability go faster and maybe target racers behind him. That will make King Candy a lot more viable and not the slowest racer in the game. Can you imagine that big ass gumball going faster and actually going towards you because it's targeting you?
I feel that, man. I feel that.
I mean, obviously, there's a lot more like that I could really talk about. Like, honestly, my biggest thing for Game Loft is if you were to make the game back how it was in early access, where one big thing when we was in early access and the mid-season came out for the time trial, it was a regulated event for one. And for two, even if you were the top 100%, you still got 10 of those shards. So you still was able to unlock the racer regardless if you was top 10%, top 25, 50, or 100%. As long as you participated in it, you at least got 10 shards. That's a big thing that they should bring back. And they can still bring back the mid, they can like do the mid-season challenges ones. But at least for the time trial, let everybody have a chance to do it. Let everybody, even if the top 100% still get 10 shards. Because at the end of the day, you're not losing money because they just unlocked the racer. They're still going to want to have to spend to get more shards for that racer. So, like, you're not really losing the money, Game Loft, if you do it that way. Actually, I think you will make more money that way, to be honest. And then just the prices. The prices in early access was so much cheaper. Startup packs were 1,000 tokens. If you're gonna do the instant tier, make that 1,000 tokens. Don't make it 1,800 tokens. Like make the prices what they used to be. Let people get crew with season coins. Like when they had like different collection tabs in early access, I was able to buy Chippendale for a couple, season coins. I was able to buy some Mulan like crew with that. Like they had different tabs for different collections, and you were able to still buy crew without having to spend actual tokens on buying the crew. Like,
the day they do that, the day they bring that back, we are gonna be getting less than 100,000 season coins every season, man.
They don't even have to change anything. Like that's my point, though. Like Game Level, I need Game Level to understand something. Like you want to make money, I understand that. I'm giving you a formula where you can still make money. It may not be a big lump sum, but over time you will end up making way more money than you are making right now. And then as a business standpoint, I'm literally telling you a formula that you will get all your OG players back and new players to come back and give you money. I'm giving you guys the formula. Like
if you want the OG players to come back, Game Loft, bring back the golden pass credits. Make us use our tokens to get them.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Some of the OGs have like hundreds, 200 tokens for battle passes. Like, I think because that was a thing where you could like just buy it over and over and over again. Like, I think I saw who I think it was Zuzu that was streaming. I don't remember, but I saw whoever I was watching, they had like 181 battle pass tokens. But they really do need to bring that back though. Like switching it to real that just killed like the whole grinding. Because that's what I had to do. I had to grind just to get a battle pass.
But it gave you incentive, man.
Yeah.
It gave you incentive.
Oh yeah, definitely bring back the being able to buy a battle pass with tokens. Like that was a big thing that turned a lot of people off, and you can bring a lot of people back if you just revert that change. And then your part 1, 2, 3 and your battle passes now, make a bundle pack. If you're gonna have 3 parts, instead of spending like $30, for part 1, 2, and 3, make it a pack, make it $24.99 or even $19.99. And you save $10 if you just buy it in bulk, and boom, you have part 1, 2, and 3 secured. You're still making money, and you're still, you're pleasing the player base, and you're probably making more money than ever. And then obviously with tokens, I mean, if you're doing it in a token sense, instead of like 950 tokens, it'll be like 1,800 or close to 2,000 tokens for like the whole part 1, 2, and 3. Boom. Like, it's not hard to still make money and make the player base happy. It's really not.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, look at the other games that make money off of battle passes and things like that, and they make millions off of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was on the phone for a little bit. Yo,
wait.
but what's good? What's good, Micromass? I see you in the YouTube chat. What's
While
good,
we're
man? I don't
starting
know
this
if anybody
topic,
said
I will
something.
say, in terms of the Golden Pass, we should be able to earn back Golden Pass credit to buy it again.
They're not bringing that back unless the community boycotts. They gave us a 14-day window to get Golden Pass tokens, and then people were like, "That's okay." And then they got their tokens, and now they're running out of tokens after all of these parts. See, you thought they were gonna, give you a layup, like, oh, I'm gonna get these Golden Pass tokens, and I'm gonna be good for like the next 10, 20 seasons. No, guess what? They split each season to 10 parts, and you got to use a Golden Pass token for each part. So yeah, now people are running out of Golden Pass tokens, and it's looking dicey. But only way you getting them Golden Pass tokens at this point is what, them $40 bundles that they got in the shop.
Oh yeah, that includes like credits, the season pass credits or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, also, Game Loft, give your store like a nice little like redone thing where like you can like let the players be able to spend what they want to spend on. If I want to spend money on getting Maleficent maxed out, there should be a part in this store that it has a like basically like how you scroll through your characters when you look at like the multiplayer rank section, like something like that in the store where it has every single character laid out. And if you want to pick a certain racer to max out, you have that option instead of just waiting weeks on end or months on end, hoping to get that racer in the shop. Like, I feel like, if you give the players the freedom to spend however they like, they will do that, because there's certain people that just want to max out a certain racer and that's it. Like, give them that option. Like, if you making them wait, they're probably not going to spend money because they could have done quit your game by that time.
Here's the thing: when it comes to spending money, if people want to pay money and treat this like a subscription, it is what it is. But with any subscription, you have to balance out the value. If you feel like you're getting the value for your buck, then people usually stay subscribed. But if you feel like, I'm not getting the value for my buck, then hey, yeah, I understand if you quit the game or you unsubscribe. Like, if there's a streaming service like Netflix and they cancel all the shows and there's nothing to watch on the streaming service, what do? Unsubscribe. So, I won't shame nobody for, getting a streaming service. I won't shame nobody for, paying for a Golden Pass. But eventually there's going to be a point where you got to try to determine, am I getting the value for my money? And if the answer is no, then hey, you stop spending. So there's going to be that time. And I think that's the issue with, just the overall monetization in Speedstorm. It's just a lot of times we feel like we are not getting the value for our buck. So, but hey, if you still enjoy the game, want to play it, that's fine. And here's the thing, you can still play the game without spending money. It's just, you might not have everything, but you can still play. But
Speedstorm be disrespecting.
And one thing that I don't like about that is they took out that you have to have say if you don't have a character unlocked, you can, in private lobbies, you could have used them anyway. Like, it's so dumb that they took that out, bro. Like,
yeah, it's just to force you to pay money to get the character unlocked. It's just another way.
Bullshit when they did that, bro.
Yeah,
it was, man.
Private lobbies, you should play whoever you can play whoever you like, regardless if you have them unlocked. That way, you can make that judgment for yourself if you want to buy the character. Now, I get it, you want to force people to spend money to get the character, but one thing I do know is if you will make people feel forced to do something, 9 times out of 10 they're not gonna do it unless it's something that they want to do. So at the end of the day, you forcing people to get characters to get them on privates, it's not really working for you. If anything, it's pissing the people off.
That's why people don't like the mid-season events, because it's like almost like they're forced to get the golden pass in order to unlock the mid-season racer. So yeah, it goes hand in hand with that as well. It's like, because you literally cannot get Moana or Maui if you don't have Miss Incredible, and the only way to get Miss Incredible is paying for the golden pass. So that's another way to try to force players. When you force them and don't give them any way to earn it any other way, that's where people feel like they're getting shaded. So
your Game Loft, I just want to be in one of your business meetings just one time. Like, invite me over to Barcelona, and I want to hear your little business call, and I want to know your thought process on making money, because I feel like your thought process on making money is horrible, and I think you need to start you guys on some business. That's all I'm saying.
Which is Yeah, speaking of Golden Pass, I know Marvel Rivals, their freaking battle pass like $5 for season 0, so it's very cheap. So it's just
I mean, it's, to be fair, it's only $5 because it's like half a season, and I think next season it's gonna be like $10, and it's gonna be bigger.
Okay.
I do like the fact that doesn't expire, so you buy the battle pass, you have more than
That's
time
good.
to be able to,
That's a lot of games that don't do that. So that's actually pretty. It kind of takes the FOMO out of it.
That's another, like, FOMO. People, like, companies abuse the FOMO part in a lot of things.
Hey, no FOMO.
Yep, no FOMO, man. No FOMO.
I mean, NetEase is doing it right. NetEase is proving to these companies that, you can give people no FOMO and they'll still pay for things. Like, that's a perfect example right there.
Yeah, people got all the little, deluxe skins, and they paying for it. Because guess what? They're not forced to. They don't feel, they know that, okay, I can do this out of my own choice, out of my own volition, and it's quality and whatnot.
Thor is my favorite character. Guess what? I have ability to get a nice Thor skin. Boom, I won't do it because I don't feel forced to do it. And that's one of my favorite characters. Like, boom, same logic applies, Game Love. You could do it for Speedstorm. Somebody have a favorite Disney character they want to either max out, get a nice little skin for, you can do that. That's another thing. I need to up your skin game. Like, what's up with these suits and card skins? Like, what happened to the deluxe card? There's no deluxe card this season at all for anybody.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna say this. The Incredible card is ugly, and it's not because of like the old style. Because there are some cool looking ass old vehicles. It's literally just they did a terrible job designing the card. I don't know what the fuck.
They got lazy this season. I'll just say that. It's like they used this season because they knew there was a lot of hype and they knew everyone was gonna play because it's Incredibles, and they thought, we don't have to do much because it's Incredibles. We could do less and still get the same result. And now that they know they can get away with it for this season, wait till Tron drops.
That's what I was trying to. When it comes to the future, people are always asking, like, are they ever going to add like Marvel, like Star Wars and stuff? What I heard is that they're only doing like Disney Pixar characters. So yeah, like eventually, like, this is the biggest Disney Pixar series I think there is. I think there are a few more they can do, but if this is like the peak of what Disney Speedstorm can do in a season, and they already kind of being lazy, like, I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna be doing.
I'm saying,
because next thing I gotta have voice lines, man.
Tron season comes out March?
Something like that.
All I'm saying,
yeah, Tron is going to be 2 months.
There's a rumor Switch is about the Switch 2 is coming out in March with a January release reveal. This month, there is a rumor that Nintendo's going to unveil the Switch, and it's going to be a March release day. And if the rumors are true, release day game is Mario Kart 10. So if your Tron season is going to be shitty, you're competing against Mario Kart game now. That's all I'm saying. You better step your game up on the Tron season, because half your player base is gonna be gone.
Realistically, I'm gonna keep it up, but I think Disney Speedstorm, this is gonna be the last year. I think it'll be, we got our roadmap, and then there'll probably be another one, but I don't know if this game will last until 2026.
I don't know, man. The way they ended this roadmap looked like they was kind of waiting on that Nintendo Switch drop. because it ends at Big Hero 6, and then it says more content. It's like more content if Mario Kart is not a big success.
Because we got 2 more parts, right? So that's January, February. Tron is in March, April, and then Big Hero 6 is in May, June, July. So that's, and then there's going to be like another 6 months. So
If that's not all mid-season races that they're just going to be adding for the rest of the game.
But they're going to have to add more events. I think they added some kind of Cruella event where I was able to get her to level 40, but Cruella is a common mid-season. A lot of the mid-seasons are like epic racers, so you don't really see like a lot of their events to where you can get them. So
I mean, no, I mean that's true too. Hot Pockets Mario Kart is only a Nintendo exclusive, but I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, even if it only takes a portion of the player base, I say a big portion of people that play Disney Speedstorm are kart racer like fans, and a lot of them came from Mario Kart. A lot of first kart racers was Mario Kart, and they might not grab everybody from the Disney Speedstorm community, but I guarantee you they'll grab a majority of the kart racer community, which is a lot bigger than just Speedstorm.
Yep, just like how Overwatch 2, the player base has kind of went down since Marvel Rivals came out. The player base is going to go down once, these new kart racers come out. And the player base already is like limited on here, so.
All I know is I'm pre-ordering it. As soon as that shit is announced, I'm pre-ordering it. And the copy of Mario Kart, what? That's what I'm saying.
You know what I think might happen
Once I get to use Yoshi, I'm good.
I think after Big Hero 6, we're not gonna have seasons. They're just gonna drop racers and that's it.
We will.
No, don't do it.
Yeah.
We'll still have seasons.
They're gonna have seasons, bro. Don't y'all remember that the last roadmap they did the same thing? They had 3 seasons, and then at the last part they said to more in development or whatever. So it's basically the same thing.
Yeah, more content to be released.
There'll be more, like I said. There's Emperor's New Groove. There's Coco and Kanto, Princess and the Frog. They still got some seasons they can do. So there'll be a few more, but
they'll still milk it. They'll still
definitely gonna be mid-seasons
until they see the numbers dropping because the other kart racers are coming out, and
that's honestly, I think that's what's going to make the change. Once they see the numbers dropping, and once they see everybody else on the other kart racers, then to get people back to Speedstorm, they'll probably then make the changes we've been asking for so long. They'll revert the changes to get more people to play the game again. That's usually what happens. So in order to survive and not die, then they'll finally give us. But then by that time, they already got our money, so they don't really care.
Yeah. You think so, man? You've played Asphalt?
I didn't play Asphalt, but I'm just saying, like, that's usually what I've played. A lot of free-to-play games that die, and then to get players back, then all of a sudden they want to go back, they want to ease up on the monetization strategy. So I see it all the time.
I think Asphalt's a dead game. The only reason why it's still running is because it's on mobile. And I think at this point, they don't really add new content per se, but they'll add like a new car here and there, like a car pack with like 2 or 3 new cars. And then that's it. Then you got to wait for the next cars they add into the game. I think this is going to be literally that, but with just racers in this game. Like there won't be seasons. They'll just do the layout how we have mid-season races, and it'll just drop.
But the thing about the mid-season racers is the only reason people are getting the mid-season racers is by buying the golden pass, because without the golden pass you can't get the mid-season racer at all without spending money on tokens. So they'll make a season, bro, because without making think about it, if they didn't, let's say if they were no seasons and they were just mid-season racers, nobody would have Miss Incredible. Or nobody would have Maui, or like without spending tokens, people. There's a lot of people who already don't have the mid-season racer because they don't want to get the golden pass or whatever. But there are, it's kind of hand in hand.
To my point, that I think they're gonna do mid-seasons like how they did with Ennui, where ennui and anxiety where you have to pay for like their boxes to get these racers.
You know, that literally almost got people another boycott. They're not gonna do an ennui situation again. That was actually really bad press for Speedstorm. Which they actually, had to ease up on that. I think after the ennui event, they made like the other midseason event slightly better. It wasn't much better, but it was better than the ennui event. That was not it.
Oh
But
Yeah, that ennui event was so ass, bro.
So Katie was like, "Are we gonna talk about what happened on stream today?" If anybody didn't watch the stream, I broke 200K on the leaderboard. That's
Oh
what Katie
yeah,
was
I
alluding
did
to.
see that.
the first player
I
ever.
did see that.
So hey,
Yep.
congratulations to Angel, the
Congrats.
first player in Speedstorm to hit 200K on the leaderboard. Man,
yeah,
did his thing.
Congrats, man. Congrats.
This is why people see you as number one, Angel. All the
I'm just glad you beat
Good
Ronald,
job.
so I'm happy about that.
Yeah, no RB drive included.
Yes.
So man, that's
So who's gonna be the
crazy,
first to
man.
$1 million?
That's crazy. That's
But
crazy.
I think that everybody pretty much said what we want in Speedstorm because we don't want to talk about all the negative things every podcast. I think we've said our piece. Game Loft can either listen to our demands and some of the things we want to improve the game, and if they don't, then all right, let's see. You're on the lifeline. So. But is there anything else? Like if Game Loft was listening right now, we pretty much said everything, right?
Oh yeah,
Yep.
No, I agree. Like the
So-
Game Loft, just listen to your community, man. Just look at other game companies that listen to the community. Look how healthy their games are because they
Yep.
listen to their community.
So
Yeah.
only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Pretty much, man. I think in terms of the last topic, I think we're gonna talk about the new game Marvel Rivals.
Yeah, Marvel Rivals is so
yeah,
fun. It's on point.
Marvel Rivals is fun. I need to.
Yeah.
I'm currently gold 3. I need to rank up. I need to.
Nano,
I'm
right
silver. I'm silver right now.
Nano,
trying to
what's
hit-
going on? I've been hearing you a sweat.
Hey,
Shoot,
It's Overwatch, bro.
Angel,
Okay.
Angel, you can put the rank gameplay on the screen now. Shoot, now we talking about Marvel Rivals.
I specifically remember this man telling me he ain't hopping into the game. He'll probably wait like a month. And then I'm seeing and hearing this man's diamond. I'm like, what the hell is going on?
I'm close. I'm plat 1.
He probably saw all of his homies on freaking Marvel Rivals. He's like,
Yeah,
you know what?
They left his ass in Overwatch.
Nah, they told me they're like, yo,
Bro,
y'all gonna
it's-
hop on. I was like, all right, bro.
Man,
You
so
know,
you
the
hopped
whole-
on for them, but not us?
Look,
That's crazy.
Those are my IRLs. Man.
my main complaints of
I'm not-
Marvel Rivals right now is the fact that I can't play competitive with console players because they don't have
Oh yeah.
cross-platform competitive like matchmaking. Like,
Yeah.
I couldn't play with Sammy in competitive. I couldn't play with my cousin because he was on Xbox. I'm like, bro, for real? Like, that's crazy.
They don't want the mouse and keyboard niggas.
Bro, speaking about
Yeah, that
You
is.
don't want the hackers
Bro.
out there, bro.
bro, Silent and Maxi is insane, bro. They're already
thing.
Grandmaster, bro. Like this.
Yeah.
Dang, yeah, I seen Silent. I think he was grinding. So, here's good gamers are going to be good gamers at whatever game they play. So if you're good at Speedstorm, if you're a top competitive player, chances are you're probably good at other games. But okay, that's what's up, though. That's what's up.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey,
not gonna lie.
Hey, guess what? He ain't the only one. Hey, shout out to Maxine and Silent for getting the Grandmaster on what's it called on Marvel Rivals. But I want to give a shout out to Pro Gamer because Pro Gamer was a member of Team USA, and that dude also made Grandmaster on Marvel Rivals. So yeah,
Yeah, man, he did.
Oh shit.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Man, Pro
Yeah.
Gamer Grandmaster, okay.
Man.
Yeah, man.
yeah.
Being pro,
they
used to
make-
go hard on Overwatch, man.
Damn, I
They
can't
made
play
Pro
with
Gamer
y'all
for nothing.
competitive though, man. That's crazy.
This man better
Yes,
enter these
absolutely.
tournaments for this game at this point.
He trying to Black Panther it up, man. He trying
No,
to be the
look,
Blackest Panther.
He's definitely one of the tops, if not the number one Black Panther on console. His clips is crazy.
That's crazy.
I'm not
You're
gonna
gonna
be-
have to go against the number one Wolverine, cause that's gonna be fucking the scene.
If that motherfucker on PC, then they ain't gonna meet. But shoot,
I'm gonna have to play
Nah,
more
but definitely-
rivals.
Yeah, man. Shit, I was literally playing some today, man. I mean, I only went up a little bit. I'm still I'm trying to get to that diamond, man, because right after diamond is grandmaster, so I'm right there. I'm right there.
Oh man, that was also a sweat, yo. Look at that. I
Yeah,
would say my
yeah,
first
super
competitive
sweat.
game, we actually showed this earlier in the stream here. I had a 46 bomb at Punisher at my first competitive game. Demolished that lobby.
man, not the
Sir, man.
destroying the PC lobbies. Angel's a PC sweat. That's why they don't want you on the console. They don't want you wrecking people on the
Yeah.
console.
Yo, I'm
They're
okay.
like,
So
yo,
are
hey,
you,
like
hold on.
Castle.
You're telling me on PC there's a lot of hackers and aimbotters. That's probably the case because Call of Duty's the same way. So you're telling me if I go on and put this on my Xbox, that I would be even more nastier?
You probably will be. I mean, when you play on PC, like, what do you do? Do you do a mouse and keyboard or controller?
No, I just do controller.
Oh, okay. Oh,
okay.
you doing with a controller? Okay. See, that's the thing. I feel like it shouldn't be like split up by your platform, but like if you're using controller, you should be matched up against other controllers, whether you're playing on PC or
Matched
Xbox
up
or
by
PlayStation.
inputs.
But if by inputs, but if you're playing mouse and keyboard, all the mouse and keyboard people get placed into a certain rank. That's how it should be. Because you don't have a competitive advantage if you're playing on controller in PC lobbies. Like you could play with us. Like,
Well,
so yeah,
no,
that's
no,
sweet.
I will say, hold on. I
Or
will
is the
say
aim a bit
that.
stronger?
Nah, it
No,
sounds like a good strat.
it's
It sounds like
not-
a good idea. The issue is the hackers are gonna find a way to spoof the system to make it seem like they're playing with the mouse controller. Yeah.
That and also on PC, technically always will still have an advantage, even if I'm playing on a controller, because I'm playing at a higher frame rate than any console.
Yeah,
Like I can
That
play
is-
this game
yeah,
higher
that
than
is-
120 frames per second on PC.
Yeah, that's what I heard. That people with higher frame rates actually hit harder in Marvel Rivals than people with lower frame rates or whatnot. So yeah, I
Yeah,
guess those
man.
PC people with the 120s or the 240s, they just be destroying freaking us PlayStation 4 or 5 characters.
Man, Angel stay pay to win.
I mean, ain't no pay to win in Marvel Rivals. That's just
Yeah,
straight
you just-
skill right there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you might get a Jeff the Shark skin, but yeah, you don't get to pay to max out your character stats or something like that.
Yeah,
So
man.
it's
I don't
just-
know. I don't know if y'all saw that the Venom and Groot skin, but shit, those skins together are better than anything Speedstorm ever came out with.
I
God,
want that.
I'm telling you,
I'm gonna
man.
cop that
Any-
Luna
not
skin,
even that,
I'm
bro,
gonna
any
cop that
skin.
Luna skin. I'm copping that Luna skin.
The
You
Thor
talking
skin
about
looks crazy, bro.
the Luna skin, the one where her hair is like different and stuff, and
Yeah, I
okay,
think
I
they're
know- I know
different
what you-
dress. I think so. That
Yeah,
that looks
and
hard as shit.
That's-
That-
okay, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
Bro,
Well, yeah, Overwatch
that
is the
shit's
same way,
fire.
right? Overwatch competitive, you can't play with PC players if you're on consoles, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
no, you
And
can't.
that's-
You can't.
That's how it was for Paladins too. They had 2 different championships. They had the PC mouse and keyboard championship, and then they had the console championship. So yeah, it's always it should be that way because it gives console players a fighting chance. Because when you take away the difference, the PC players just those teams excel. Like they just dominate the console players.
So let me
So
ask
it
you
should
guys
be split
this:
up.
this was you and my way of playing this on console. If I load this up on my Xbox and you guys are on PlayStation, can I still play competitive with you guys?
Yes, you can.
Yeah,
Yes.
You can.
Really?
If you load
Oh,
it- yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's cross-platform that way.
No, so I might have to
Yeah.
just bust out the freaking Xbox and just call it a
you
day.
brush the dust off of it, blow it off, what I'm saying, turn it on and get on. So I know you probably don't use it that much, but
I don't. Ever since I got a PC, I have not touched any of my consoles.
yeah, so we really be able to dominate because you definitely benefit from having a coordinated squad because solo queuing is
Yeah.
kind of rough. when some people don't want to be healers or
Who you
tanks.
telling, man? Who you telling?
I mean, all you're telling me is because if I'm going against PC players on the controller and I'm doing this good, I can only imagine just strictly only console players.
Oh yeah, like you trying to be the pop of your Marvel rivals?
Oh snap! Let me find out.
It sound like you trying to be the myth of Marvel Rivals, man.
I mean, somebody in my chat said I sound like Shroud, so I mean, shit.
Nah, Shroud, he got that. I don't like Shroud's voice. That shit's some clear eyes, some monotone ass fucking
That's what I'm
voice.
saying. Somebody said you sound like Shroud. I'm like, I don't know. I never watch a Shroud like live stream, so I don't know how he sounds like.
I think they were reaching with that one, because to me, you do not sound nothing like
Nah, not at all, dude.
Yeah,
Hell no.
they were flaming me like that's crazy.
It sound like they trying to disrespect you.
That's crazy. Shroud ain't no Poppy.
Yeah, but like, what's your everybody here? What is y'all main class like? Or give your main character,
DPS,
I guess.
DPS. Or
DPS?
healer.
Yeah, I like DPS.
DPS or healer. My DPS.
My tank.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I like Black Widow, Punisher, like anything with guns, or even like with Hawkeye. Like I like those characters. But I do want to try like the character you're using right now, Caleb, on the stream that we're watching. Like I heard that character is OP.
Actually my main.
Yeah, she's strong. Psylocke is good.
Yeah, she is strong. Psylocke is good.
She is.
She is
my main on
strong.
DPS, but
She kind
I
of
like
reminds me
healer.
of Sky from Paladins. That's why I pick her. Her play style's the same, kind of like that get in, get out ninja style. So that's why I
She's
pick her
kinda
up.
like- she's kind of like Sombra, with
Sombra, because he goes invisible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, my brother
That's true.
plays Cloak and Dagger, and like he goes nasty with the Cloak and Dagger. Like he sometimes be having the most kills in the game with a healer, bro, because Cloak and Dagger is just that good.
I love Luna. Luna is so good. I love using Luna.
Luna is really good. I think they need to lessen the duration of her ult, though. I think it lasts too long.
Yeah.
Like it's
It
like
does.
12 seconds. Cause like if you think about it, her ult is kind of like Zenyatta's ult from Overwatch, but Zenyatta's
Yep.
ult lasts 8 seconds. Hers lasts 12.
I love Zenyatta, bro.
Oh yeah, but
Zenyatta's goated, man.
my mains is Psylocke, and then I'm more of a DPS person. But I do like playing tank. I think Hulk is pretty good in the game, and I do like Venom.
Groot is insane, bro.
Yep, I'm a group lead.
A Groot with Jeff, bro. That's
Yo, let me just say one thing. When I'm playing with a good Jeff, I feel unstoppable because I don't die. like
I do
that
play
is
Jeff
dangerous.
from time to time.
It is, man.
Jeff is fun to play.
I actually just started playing Groot today too, because I wanted to add him to my tank pool. Because right now I play every class, but for tanks right now, my mains are Magneto and Penny.
Yeah, Penny is
yeah.
insane, bro.
Magneto. Huh?
Penny is insane, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Penny's
Penny is-
annoying
Penny
with those
is strong.
mines.
She
Mhm.
she got a lot of versatility. She don't even feel like she's a tank, bro. She feels like she's everything in one, like a jack of all trades.
Mm-hmm. Like she can heal herself. She's
Mhm.
she got
She
the
can
crowd
revive.
control. She can revive. Who's she reviving?
She can revive if you put which ability is it? Biggest one, but you can put out an ability, and if a teammate dies nearby the ability, they can respawn right there.
Are you talking
Oh, that's
about
Rocket.
Raccoon?
I think was it Rocket?
Yeah, that's
Is it
Rocket Raccoon.
Mm,
Yeah.
that's
okay,
Rocket
okay.
Raccoon. Mhm.
Yeah,
I
that's
know
actually
Adam Warlock could also res people.
Yeah, Adam, he can res people too. I guess I had a Rocket Raccoon when I'm playing
Mixed
with
up with
Penny.
Penny.
Then. No,
Yeah.
I think I had them both on the same team. That's why.
Yeah.
It's
So with,
possible- damn, they had you thinking you was just coming back for no reason.
I was like, yeah, bro, Penny's this strong.
Can I also bring my PC account to my Xbox? Like, do they have like?
Yeah, I think so. I think you can link your. I think you can link your account.
That's another
Maybe
question.
I'm not
I had.
100% sure. No, I don't know if there's a way to link it, because I know you can link your Epic Games account to get a skin in what's it called, Marvel Rivals. But This isn't an Epic game. What's the company? You said it was NetEast.
Yeah,
or something?
NetEast.
So I'm not sure.
I guess
So maybe
I'm gonna just have to like just plug in my Xbox and just see,
just see.
because if y'all telling me this, and I don't have to play against PC players, like I might low key be super nasty and competitive on console. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, it'd be good to have another DPS, man. It'd be good to have another one. I see you already can put in work with Black Widow and Punisher. So,
yeah, man.
So, because if we got a squad going,
man. Yes, sir.
and don't let Nano fool you. He talking about he play healer and freaking tank. This man be playing Squirrel Girl. We getting 30 kills with Squirrel Girl.
Hey, I say I play every class, so. But I feel like I'm mainly on tanks.
Yeah, so
okay,
hey,
so Hot Pockets answered my question. He said there's no cross progression. They said they're working on it, but they didn't give a timeline. Okay.
So you'd have to make a new account.
Damn, I had to
so you
level
have
up to 10 again. Oh man, just to
It
play
won't be
competitive.
It won't be too
Load up
bad.
the tanks.
I mean, playing in with you guys as a squad, probably not, because we'll destroy lobbies. But
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir.
I think, let me see, Pro, Nano, me, you, and then we need 2 other people. Sammy.
hey, oh, what the dynasty? What?
It's gonna be a minute before we can play rank with Pro though.
Yeah.
Like Pro is already up there, so we gotta like actually like grind for that shit.
Yeah, but I think just us being coordinated, as long as we know we have 2 healers that can heal us, a tank that knows what they doing, 2 DPS that know what they doing, bro, we'll be fine. So, but yeah,
How do you guys feel about the just like how do you guys feel about Marvel Rivals?
I think it's fun.
Shit, bro.
It takes the good elements of other hero shooters and it makes it its own when in the Marvel universe, which I think is amazing. I like the destructible environments. That's a good attention to detail.
The characters.
It has a huge roster. And it's not like characters you have to unlock or spend money. Like just from the gate, you have all of these characters unlocked that you can play 31, 32 characters without having to spend money for each one. That's awesome and appreciated. I heard that they're coming out with Fantastic Four coming up. So it's going to be the Flaming Torch, the Thing, what's it called? Mr. Fantastic, which Mr. Fantastic I think might be a DPS. So I wonder if he's gonna play like Luffy, where he can just stretch out his arms and punch people. But they're saying that each season there's not just gonna be one character that's new; it's gonna be multiple characters each season.
I think that's really
dope.
exciting because when Overwatch comes out with a character, it's usually one. So I'm really interested to see how they're gonna do this. Did they say they were gonna release a character every season, or is it every couple?
I think one of the developers said they already got 2 or 3, 4 seasons already lined up and prepared and planned. So
damn, so that's gonna be they gonna catch Overwatch in no time because it takes Overwatch 4 months or a couple of seasons to come out with a new character.
Yeah, well, I mean, it is Marvel. They got a freaking plethora of already pre-made characters from the comics that they can choose from. So it's not like they got to create a character from scratch. They can just pull a character from the comics. All right, let's see what we can do with this one.
Apparently, they got Ultron too, and he's supposed to be a support.
Ultron, that's interesting that he would be a support. I guess maybe he'll have a bunch of robots or something that can go around helping you or whatnot.
I don't know, man, but the more people in different classes, the better to me.
I will say that the supports do feel really strong in this game. I feel like they can heal, but then they also have good damage output where they can actually get some kills in. Because more often than not, you'll see the support getting more kills than some of the DPS and stuff. So it's kind of wild. I've seen Jeff the Sharks get 30, 40 kills and stuff. So don't sleep on the supports. But that's how it should be. You don't just want to in some hero shooters, the supports feel like they are just helpless and just some heal bots and they have no damage output. But in this one, nah, the supports, they don't even call them supports or healers. They call them strategists. So it just shows that, like, you know, they can heal, but then they can also do other things to help the team. So yeah, I'm really liking the system they have set up. But overall, I try it out more, Overwatch a little bit, but honestly, this feels like they took a lot of the elements from Paladins and incorporated into the game. Like even to the layout, like when you look at like the kill screen and you kind of like see how many kills each person got, that's like it feels like Paladins. Like I don't know, did anybody else here play Paladins or?
I did.
Yeah, so it feels like Paladins, but like upgraded. So I really like that. But I think the difference is in Paladins though, you can kind of mid game add points, or you can have certain like builds and setups, which kind of would make some characters OP. But in this one, everybody has the same character, so nobody.
The character with the sniper, bro. Oh my god.
Well, the Nessa.
Yeah, Vanessa was my girl.
Do they still support Paladins?
It's still going. Obviously, the player base went down, but yeah, it's still alive. They be having Ruby. I don't know if y'all know what Ruby is, but they just had like a Ruby event where they had like Ruby skins and whatnot. But a lot of the character abilities in Marvel Rivals, they feel like Paladins characters. It's like they took certain aspects of Paladins characters and they made them into a character in Marvel Rivals. So like Storm, it's kind of like Imani, because in Imani there's like a black woman that she can like switch forms. Like Storm, she can go from her wind form to her lightning form, and then Paladin, she goes from her like her fire form or her ice form. So it's some of the characters, if they just feels very similar. Or like Moon Knight is kind of like Tiberius and Paladins. When he shoots his chakrams, they bounce off of people. And Moon Knight, when he shoots his his stuff, they bounce off of people. So there's a lot of like similarities. So that's why I can kind of get into this game and kind of just pick it up like nothing. But I can't really speak for Overwatch, but just from a Paladins player, like yeah.
Yeah, Paladins and Overwatch have some similarities, so it makes sense that they both have similarities with Marvel Rivals.
Yeah. So yeah, it's
a fun game, man.
I will say the most unique feeling characters I feel like is Iron Fist. Iron Fist is definitely like something I haven't really seen in another hero shooter where it's just all straight hands and stuff. Like he feels very unique. Yeah. What do y'all think?
I will say they do a really good job at making melee characters feel like they could do stuff in this game, because a lot of characters have ranged abilities, but the melee characters could really fuck shit up though.
Spider-Man, yeah, Spider-Man's another one. If you know what you're doing with Spider-Man, he can get in and get out and get in your backline, mess you up. Wolverine's another one. Winter Soldier. Winter Soldier's kind of like a hybrid, I guess. Black Panther.
Yeah. Black Panther is definitely one, bro. And like you can't magic, like you can't. It's like certain melee characters or certain characters that's gonna like antagonize your back line, and you can't let them. You can't just leave them, because then your healer is gonna get fucked up, and you're not gonna get no heals and stuff like that. And they strong, man. Like you get the right player behind those characters, they could demolish a team.
I will say one thing I like about this game compared to like other hero shooters is the team up abilities, where it's like they have lore accurate team up abilities to where you get like special perks and like literally like I think that's a good attention to detail or whatnot. So
didn't they say they were gonna be changing the team up abilities every season or something?
I didn't know. Is that something they said? I don't know.
I know characters have seasonal bonuses. So
it may be seasonal bonuses, but I think the team up abilities will always be the same, because like Hulk and Iron Man have a team up ability, or like Venom and Spider-Man. Like I don't see them taking away.
It's probably the seasonal bonuses then.
Yeah, I don't see them taking away Venom and Spider-Man's symbiote, connection through season to season. Okay.
Yeah, so the seasonal bonuses will be changed. So like right now, some of the characters have like little buffs on them. And it could be why certain characters kind of wreak havoc more. So like Hela, she has a 20% damage boost for this season. And yeah,
Oh yeah, she's strong. Shit's like a cannon.
she's a bitch, bro. Like she has a bonus. Magic has a 15% damage bonus. Spider-Man has a 10% damage bonus. Hawkeye has a 15 or 20%. I think Venom and Groot have plus 150 HP. So they got some stuff like that. So next season, that we'll really see like how Hela and some of the other characters are gonna fare without the damage boost. Because I think that kind of makes them feel oppressive right now, but we don't know how they're gonna be without those perks.
Yup. Hey, so yeah, they might move down the little the tier list or whatever. But who are some characters y'all want to see in Marvel Rivals? So me personally, I want to see them add Quicksilver. I think it'd be really cool to see how they would utilize a speedster, like Quicksilver in this game. I think that they got Scarlet Witch, his sister. Like it just makes sense for them to have Quicksilver. But that's the character I'm looking for in this game. Well, what about y'all? Like, what characters y'all want to see? What, Blade or something? Which I did hear
Deadpool,
they might.
baby.
Oh, Deadpool.
Oh yeah, Deadpool.
I can see Deadpool being very, very like dope in this game.
Oh,
Yo, him and Wolverine gotta have a team up ability, bro.
Oh, facts. They have to.
Yeah.
I know their dialogue is gonna be crazy, man.
Well, Deadpool's gonna be nice because he can either do his his katanas or his fucking guns. Like he could be very versatile. I could only imagine his own.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he'll definitely be teleporting. I feel like Deadpool.
I'd like to see like Thanos in this game. Like I'd just like to see what.
I didn't even think about that.
Damn, his ulti's gonna just snap his fingers. What?
Yeah, he look like he'd be a tank though.
Yeah, he'd be a tank beating up the Hulk and stuff, beating his ass down. He's just too big not to be a tank.
Deadpool,
that's a big ass hitbox.
I want to put it past the Deadpool Wolverine movie. Literally, it's been out and all that. Like, I'm surprised Deadpool wasn't like the release character.
Oh, here's what they need to add, and they're probably gonna wait for the movie to come out. They need to add Falcon from Captain America, the new movie coming out. I think that would be a cool ass fucking character. To have him flying and stuff.
One of the perks that I think, one of the things that I really like about Marvel Rivals is they could have really gone the route of putting all like a whole bunch of popular characters in the game, but they really have a nice mix of like not as known characters and known characters. So
I think a good example is what's the girl with the sword, Magic. Yeah, Magic. She was a character. She's a less known character, but I don't know if y'all seen the movie New Mutants. Magic was played by Anya Taylor-Joy, and that was like the first time I ever like seen that character. And next thing you know, they have her in the game. So yeah, there's like people like Magic, Jeff the Shark, Psylocke. Like if you just watch Marvel movies, you probably don't know who these characters are. But Cloak and Dagger. I think Cloak and Dagger might have been in like some of the Spider-Man cartoon shows. But like, it is cool that like a lot of like less known characters are getting a little bit more shine and whatnot.
Yeah, I really like that.
Is Penny Parker? Is she Spider-Man's daughter, or is she like Peter Parker in a different universe, like an alternate multiverse version?
I think she's Peter Parker in a different universe.
Which is cool that they can have different variants of the same character and have them play differently. So they're both Spider-Man, but they both play completely different. So I think that's a cool way to add, like, if you want to add like a multiverse version of a character.
Yeah, I think it would be fire if they added Carnage in the game.
Oh, Carnage would be he gotta be a DPS, bro. He be a crazy DPS.
Let there be Carnage.
That'd be fire, man. Like Carnage and Venom on the same team.
Oh yeah. What about Jonathan Majors as the Kang the Conqueror? Y'all think they're gonna add Kang?
Bro, honestly, like it's crazy because they kind of got like a little Super Smash Brothers thing going on because like they can literally add like whoever, bro.
Yo,
Mhm.
I just had a Jimmy Neutron brain blast. Like, yo, they could add Ant-Man. Ant-Man would be so dope in this game. Like, imagine if he could like shrink down or he could like turn into a giant as his ult. That would be
This
awesome,
motherfucker said he
dude.
had a Jimmy Neutron brain blast.
I had an epiphany. We're not thinking big enough.
Caleb's right, man. Caleb's right because like literally they have so much people they could use, like they could add into the game. So like every season is gonna be exciting because especially if they're adding more than one character, it's I don't know. I feel like the future is pretty bright for Marvel Rivals.
Yeah.
Got the player base, you know, people fucking with the game.
And they're doing everything that the Overwatch player base has been begging Overwatch to do. This game is doing it.
Yep, they got character bans once you hit diamond and up. So it's gonna be pretty lit, man. Because they've been asking for character bans on Overwatch forever, man. But Overwatch, Blizzard, I don't know, bro. They don't be knowing what the fuck they doing, bro.
This is a prime example of a company like literally watching a different game company's player base asking for something and them not delivering it. So they're like, you know what? This is kind of like that game. Let's give the fans what they were asking for and just take their players away. That's exactly what they're doing.
And we got more known IP. You know, as many characters as Overwatch has, like Marvel characters are way more like known and loved and you know whatever. So they have the advantage up on that, you know. It's like you don't have to relearn the lore about some new characters. Like you already know this is the Hulk. I love the Hulk. You know, the Hulk is a beast. I'm gonna play as the Hulk. Like it's that simple. Like, and they have so many characters they can choose from just like that. So they got a good thing going. I honestly, it would be amazing if DC came out with their own DC rivals. Imagine, like that would be Warner Brothers. Can y'all do something?
That'd be insane. But
we might get Static Shock,
man.
You think it'd be tough? They might need to wait a few years.
Fire, yo.
Yeah, Static Shock DPS. I'm just saying, hopefully this inspires some other freaking companies to do the same and actually be good. Unlike Concord, you know what's crazy? Like Concord came out and like that was a hero shooter and it died, but this game is on fire. So I think it's one. Well, you know, Concord, the gameplay was kind of mid, but like this, I will say. The aiming and the abilities and the shooting, it feels much better than a Concord, you know. All of that woke stuff aside, you know, just going on gameplay, the gameplay in this game is really good. Every character feels unique. The abilities are fun.
I actually have a question I want to ask you guys.
Hey y'all, I'm back. Oh, before I let you go off, Nano, I gotta head out just now. You know, anniversary thing going on, so gotta leave before I get murdered.
Sammy about to clap some cheeks. Sammy about to clap some cheeks.
Bro.
He said, "New year, new me." Starting off strong.
Man. Bro.
Man, about to get slumped from the back, man. Okay, man. I see you.
Shit,
I ain't forget, man.
Man.
He about to get his cloak and dagger on. He about to get that going.
Oh my god.
That man about to say us against the world, man. Come on.
I'm gonna do it for the crash out.
Yeah, man. I see you. Hey, man. Go ahead before the wifey actually crash out for real, man.
All right, y'all. It was good,
man.
See y'all again.
Yes, sir. Enjoy your anniversary, man.
Thank you, man. I hope you guys and the audience enjoy the rest of the podcast. So have your fun, cause you know I'm gonna have mine too.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Have a good one, Sammy. Enjoy your day.
Peace out.
Yeah. Nah, but I wanted to ask y'all, man. Do you guys think that Marvel Rivals, introducing a lot of not as known characters to the game, do you think it will kind of get a lot more people interested in their lore and they could like kind of make plays off of this, like probably adding them into movies or creating like more stuff for them?
Yep, because it'll make unknown characters more known, and then people will know who they are. So when they show up in a movie, oh, I remember that character was fun to play. So also with them kind of like doing like a phase 4 or 5 in the Marvel universe, like I feel like they could use some more like newer characters. So I think this is a great opportunity to introduce them. Like I think in the comics, Squirrel Girl. Here's the thing, like I know in Endgame in the Marvel movies, like they have all of like the Marvel characters fighting Thanos. In the comics, Squirrel Girl actually fights Thanos. Like Squirrel Girl actually has like a huge part in defeating Thanos in one of the comics. But she just never showed up in the movies.
I actually didn't know that.
Yeah. So, but she's in the game, so maybe this is a way for people to, okay, this is Squirrel Girl. Let me look up the comics on her, and maybe they got a new sale. So I think it's a good thing.
Okay. That's fire, man. That's fire.
Yeah, that's why they didn't get the glove off in the fucking movie because Squirrel Girl wasn't there. If she was there, nobody would have got.
Yeah, man, it definitely got me interested, man, because they're very interested in the game, and I like hearing their dialogue and stuff, and it makes me want to, kind of learn more about the characters.
Mm-hmm.
So, I think they could definitely capitalize, man. I want to, I definitely want to learn more about Jeff the Shark. When I seen him, I was like, where is this guy from? This little shark, man.
They always got they DC and Marvel, they copy off of each other. I feel like Jeff the Shark is Marvel's version of King Shark from DC.
But what if Jeff the Shark was made before King Shark?
Hey, you might be right. It could be. So maybe DC was copying, but they just made him a big buff dude.
Like I said, I read Jeff the Shark is coming to the MCU because of this. Hey, that'd be kind of crazy.
Ooh, okay, that'd be fire.
Let me find out Marvel Rivals is influencing
Jeff the Shark movie or something.
Now. Let me find
well,
out.
They doing that. They gonna make some merchandise off of that. They gonna sell all kind of Jeff the Shark plushies and toys and all that kind of stuff.
They should really make bank.
Man.
Everybody's fucking with the game. They should push it as hard as they can.
I mean that's a smart thing though. For Disney to look at, like, look at all the popular characters that may not be in the MCU right now that people are liking in this game, and try to find a way to put them in the MCU.
Oh my gosh, you said Disney. I just remember Disney owns Marvel.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
So hopefully no game law. It's not game law, but it's Disney. Okay, Marvel Rivals might be safe.
I think the company behind, like, seeing their track record and like looking at what they're doing right now, I don't think we gotta worry about no like game law shenanigans.
I mean, I will say NetEase is a company that does make a lot of pay to win games though. I will say, because I played their Diablo Immortal and their Destiny Rising that's coming out, which is their Destiny version mobile game. They have the gacha mechanics in those games. Like, they have like a healthy mix of pay to win, but they also have games like Once Human, where the only thing that you can buy is like cosmetics. Same with Marvel Rivals. So not all their games are pay to win, but they do have a big portion of their games that are pay to win.
They made Once Human?
Yeah.
I actually didn't know that.
They must be bangers.
They must be a big company, man. They got these different projects.
I mean, they paid almost $1 billion for the license to even do Destiny. Like, they paid Bungie close to $1 billion.
So let me ask you, Angel. I don't know if you know this, but does NetEase, do they have like multiple companies under them or something, like multiple departments, or is it just
like
one
Game Loft
department?
Barcelona and then Game Loft like San Francisco, shit like that, like different.
Yeah,
I
because
think
different.
I
Like
think
Blizzard Is it okay?
Because there's no way that they're maintaining Diablo Immortal, making Destiny Rising, because it's still not even officially released yet, and Marvel Rivals, and still support Once Human. There's no way one studio is doing all that. There's no way.
Yeah, that would be too much. Okay.
I'm installing Rivals on the Xbox, boys. So you know what? Yeah, y'all got
Let's
to
go.
play this on console. If I can play with you guys in competitive on my Xbox, I'm downloading it. I got to catch it, so I can still stream it. So
yes, sir, man. It's fire, man.
Yep, and the Speedstorm community, y'all just gotta realize, you know, I know we play Speedstorm, but it's too many good games out here for us not to, you know, extend our reach, extend our gaming resume. Because like, yeah, Marvel Rivals is just one of them games that you can see they already had the top players of Speedstorm. What, Silent and Maxi? They literally retired from Speedstorm to play Marvel Rivals. So that should tell you how good and how fun this game is.
Yeah, man. I'd highly recommend like anybody play this game. I mean, it's a free game, so you know, if you haven't started playing and you listening, you know, might want to give it a shot, man. Might want to give it a shot.
Free. It's for me, because guess what? The Marvel characters are never coming to Speedstorm. I know they owned by Disney, but I think they already said they're not gonna add no Black Panther fucking Speedstorm. They're not adding Captain America to Speedstorm, you know, whatever. So this is your opportunity to play those characters and something. So
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
yeah, you leave the Marvel people to the Marvel Rivals, and then you leave the Disney Pixar to Speedstorm, and that's it.
mm-hmm. But you know, let's say come out with a fighting game. But I heard something about like in Fortnite, you know, they've been releasing some Disney characters, and Disney at some point said that they didn't want their characters to even like some certain characters to even get shot or to have a gun or carry a gun or something like that.
Yeah, I watched somebody play Fortnite the other day, and they were using Sally. I'm like, yo, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but like the characters that are in Fortnite, I think damn near all the Disney ones are in Speedstorm, or like they went hand in hand with the seasons. Like I think Pirates of the Caribbean came out in Fortnite first, then literally the season after was the Pirate season, or I think Pirate season came out in Speedstorm, and then they came out in Fortnite. Same with the Incredibles. So Incredibles came out in Fortnite before they came out in Speedstorm. Like it's crazy.
Big Hero 6.
The Nightmare Before Christmas is on Fortnite. Like that's crazy.
Yeah, it's weird.
Fortnite Speedstorm. Fortnite Speedstorm. If you want to try out the Disney characters, far.
Yeah. I mean, we still waiting on Captain Hook, but you know.
Oh yeah, we'll get him. Okay, I do have a question for y'all. Do y'all think Storm is trash? Because there's been some people who say that Storm ain't good.
I think she's underrated. I haven't used her, so I don't really know. But I don't know if she's trash.
I think she's good. She be getting buckets. She has an area of effect where it automatically strikes lightning on people. If she does fly slow, can't really get away like Iron Man. You just have to use her. You have to be a little bit more behind cover around your team, because you give them a speed boost and a damage buff. But you know, it's one thing that's interesting about Marvel Rivals overall. There's always a character that comes out that people aren't used to, and they think, "Oh, this character sucks." But then, you know, some person will use that character and show that, like, yo, they're actually like the strongest character in the game, like Wolverine or whatever. So I think when a game first comes out, people don't really know the meta. So sometimes you kind of have to give a game a little bit more time for the meta to kind of like establish itself. And I think that was kind of the problem what happened with Speedstormers, where people were like, "Oh, Hans, he's weak. He sucks." And then they buff Hans, and now he's the strongest. One of the top strongest characters in the game. So, you know, we don't want that happening in Rivals, where people think a character is stronger or weaker than they actually are. But I think they probably already have a good, understanding on how they balance the game.
Yeah, and we can't forget about the seasonal bonuses that, like, we might think a lot of these characters are very oppressive now, but we don't know how they're gonna be like next season. Like, what if like the 15% damage bonus for Magic is what makes her feel good, but then she lose that 15% damage bonus next season, and now she doesn't feel as good, going into the back line and kind of taking out the healers and stuff like that.
Now
Like,
that you're talking about season bonuses, I mean, that what it sounds like, that's a great way to like shift the metas, because now one character might not have the season bonus, so there might not be meta no more. But now a new character is meta because now they get the season bonus.
What if they did that Speedstorm where like every season they're like, okay, now Vanellope now is a midway, and she has midway speed. So let's see how Vanellope is like, and they just switched it.
That's crazy.
Like she gets a speed buff. That would be interesting.
It would be, bro. It would be.
Game Loves don't think that way, okay? They think with their pockets more than anything.
Yep, pretty much. It's pretty unfortunate, man. It's pretty unfortunate. This game could have been big like Marvel Rivals, bro.
I mean, at this point, give NetEase Speedstorm right at this point. Let them develop Speedstorm.
They be doing Speedstorm be doing the most in the wrong direction, bro.
Thanks. Speedstorm could be a great game and a very, very popular one too. Like look at Rivals. Rivals is now, people compare it to a Marvel Overwatch, but like, people are talking about the game, people are playing the game. Like, a lot of Overwatch players are praising the game. Imagine if NetEase made Speedstorm. People will probably praise that game just as much as they did in Rivals, because NetEase is a great developer, as you see.
They are.
But yeah, people who watch us on Speedstorm, just know your favorite, Speedstorm creators will be playing Marvel Rivals. So just so y'all know.
I'm just saying, if I gain traction and there are a lot of Marvel Rivals viewers come to my stream because I'm playing this game, I'm sorry, Game Love, but there might be a new Poppy of a different game. It is not Speedstorm. That's all I'm saying.
Hey man, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. I think you already know Popping Off the Lofton. He crazy.
Hey, that's I'm glad y'all mentioned him, because that was the biggest Speedstorm creators on YouTube were Skyliner and Popping Off with Lofton, and Popping Off with Lofton actually he put out a lot of good content for the Speedstorm community. A lot of guides, like regulated time trials, different routes. He put out a lot of different things to help the Speedstorm community, but he got frustrated with how the game was going, and he switched over to other content, and he's doing good. He's blowing up. The Marvel Rivals videos are getting good views, and I know the other game he plays. So
Throne of Liberty, he was doing really good views on that.
Throne of Liberty,
yep. Liberty, yep.
So
that's true.
That's what happens. If Speedstorm don't listen to that community, guess what? The community goes to other games where other game companies listen to that community. So it's just,
there's maybe every games coming out in 2025. Like, don't. There's not just Rivals. There's a lot of great games coming out this year. You got GTA 6 coming out. Mario Kart is supposed to be coming out. You got Sonic Racing coming out. And I think Fable's coming out. Like, I mean, I could keep going. There's a lot of games that are announced for this year.
One of the ones that's big for me is a Monster Hunter. That shit come out in February.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, you've been talking about that.
Listen, when Monster Hunter comes out, everybody's gonna be talking about Monster Hunter, bro. I cannot wait to be playing that game. And I think y'all should fuck with Monster Hunter too, man. It's gonna be fire. Like, if you've never played a Monster Hunter game before, I almost guarantee you will like the Monster Hunter that's coming out.
Wolf, hey, Wolf, you're never late. You're never late. You're right on time. You're right on time.
Now I think about it, I think Popping Off will put out some guides of like the best characters to solo queue with, or like the best sensitivity. I'm gonna have to check. I think one of the characters on his tier list was like Squirrel Girl, and then Nano was using Squirrel Girl. So I'm like, you know what? He might be right. Maybe Squirrel Girl is good for solo queuing up.
Hot Pockets, you're right. I do have to change my name. If I play it on Xbox, I will have to, because I already took the One Winged Angel name on PC. So I don't know. Maybe I just take the maybe I take one of the L's and make it like an I, capital I or something.
Yeah. Or One Wing Angel TV. You go back to the TV for the console.
I can't do TVs too long.
Nah. Yeah, too many.
Yeah, bro. They did me dirty, bro. I tried to put nano_blaster TTB, and now it's nano_blaster TT. It did me dirty, and you gotta pay to change it. So I don't know. I might keep it like that.
Yeah. A way to fucking
Bro,
customize
there's
my
no way
name.
someone had my name, bro. Like, there's no way.
The way you spell it, the way you spell it too.
Yeah, the way just Toxik, and someone had that. I'm like, bro, what?
I'm like, somebody had Toxic Zap. They trolling because ain't no way somebody else would have
Toxic
that.
with the K, right? Not with the C.
Yeah, with the kid, yeah.
That's
and someone had
crazy.
that.
Mhm.
I'm like, bro,
Yeah,
there's no
man.
way.
I mean, you gotta remember, man, the player base is insane, bro. Like so it's gonna be a whole bunch of people with like names.
That are
Yeah,
similar, yeah.
Yep. And somebody might have that person that had your name Toxic, they probably wanted to put Toxic with a C, but somebody else took
Oh,
that.
yeah.
So
Yeah, but that's why they had to do with a K.
Mhm.
do
Yeah,
something
they just
else,
beat
bro,
you to
like,
it,
yeah,
man. That's
man.
what happened. They beat you to it, man.
yeah, man. This shit's
I had to-
crazy out here, man.
Yeah, I had to use one of my names that I used to have on Speedstorm, bro.
Damn.
Oh, yeah,
Toxic got
bro.
Jimmy trashed. Damn, that's crazy. Somebody stole your identity.
Damn, man. Why you ain't put Toxic with 2Ks?
I don't like how it looks.
It's not the same, man. It's not the same. When you go
Yeah,
by a certain
no.
name, man, it doesn't feel right, man.
I feel you, man. I feel you. Hey, man, you never know, bro. Maybe one day you might be able to get the name, man. You never know.
Just like on Speedstorm, bro. Someone has my name, like just Toxic by itself. Someone has that. Like, how do you have that, bro?
Say, man, just like how you was about to have
Like,
it. You was just
that's
too late.
some bullshit.
Oh, man.
Crusher say, Crusher, you've been doing Rivals too. He said, shame you kind of suck at it. Hey, you just gotta keep playing.
Mhm.
Not everybody's a god. As soon as they boot up a game for the first time, you just gotta practice and find what character you vibe with.
That's true, man. That's true. I
Fucking
mean,
goofy.
I don't know if Crusher, I don't know if you had any experience with like Overwatch or Paladins or stuff like that, but I think so at least from my experience, I think players who didn't play those games it might take them a little longer to get the hang of the fundamentals or like the gameplay loop because they might not know not to trickle if you die or to group up or how to manage ults and not use all your ults at the same time and matchups stuff and
Oh yeah, Crusher's another Speedstorm creator that plays Marvel Rivals. Crusher, I've even say Siren. Like every Speedstorm, whether they Twitch or on YouTube, has been playing Marvel Rivals. So
Cyrene actually she's playing right now, bro. Like she's streaming the game. So
So at this point, you could play Speedstorm or you could play Rivals, and you're not gonna worry because the Speedstorm community, half of them already plays the same game.
Yep. So
that's how it is, man.
So yeah, Marvel Rivals is lit. What are your goals? Are you guys like trying to like get competitive in it? Or are you trying to what rank? Or are you trying to reach like a certain rank?
For this year, I'm trying to hit diamond at least. But at least for this season.
I'd like to hit diamond too. I don't have any like goals. I just play and just rank up as high as I could.
Yeah, I just want to play with the homies. I mean, whatever rank I get by playing with the homies, that's where I'm at.
Fuck around and end up in the championship. Well, we were just doing so good. We just kept the momentum going.
I just wanted to play with my friends. I didn't think we were gonna be in the finals. Like,
I don't know what happened.
Hey, you never know. We might run into Maxi and Silent on that game.
Hey, another rematch. This ain't Speedstorm, motherfucker. This ain't Speedstorm.
I'm gonna say this, bro. I love Maxi, bro. Maxi's annoying as fuck to play against, bro.
Who does Maxi play?
Bro? He plays
Maxi play?
everybody. He plays everybody, bro.
Okay.
Hey, Maxi's probably just gifted, bro. He's probably one of those gifted
Maxi's
players.
probably just what we call a gamer. You know,
Yeah, you know.
game they play, they're fucking smashing it.
You got to get off Madden and diversify your games, and you can get good at some stuff.
Yeah, man. I know Nell and Cedric played the game. I know I think
Casey too.
Shy was showing some interest in playing the game too.
Shy is dry?
Asking about it. Well, Shy is dry plays, but I'm talking about shenanigans.
Oh, shenanigans. We getting another Speedstorm Mobby on Rivals. Okay,
Damn, game lost. All
Never
your
know, man.
Speedstormers are playing Rivals. What are you doing?
Right.
So you never know, man. You know, so I'm pretty sure. I know, at least for me, Marvels isn't like I know this is kind of like the honeymoon phase, but I could confidently say this is a game that I'll be playing for a long period of time.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, and I mean, and if the developers keep at it, and I know NetEase will, because they're really good at keeping up with things based off the other games that I played that they made. They're really good at listening to the community, and they're also really good at fixing things and at a promptly manner. And they actually communicate it with the player base too. So, you know, if there's problems in this game or there's things that people want, you know, fixed in this game, you know, NetEase is listening, and they will try their best to add it in the game or to fix whatever's the problem. Like, you know, competitive crossplay, that might, then, you know, they might, you know, think about doing something like that, or, you know, like Hot Pocket said,
As long as they keep, if they can have a competitive crossplay, as long as they still have like a console only league, I think that would be fine.
Yeah, like
there could
consoles have the ability to turn off crossplay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But are you? Do we got to get a what's it called? A Marvel Rivals AI freaking playlist going on?
Oh man, what? Miss Black Widow. She's so thick. Oh, what?
Yes, sir.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. One thing that Marvel Rivals they not shying away from is they know how to, you know, take advantage of their character assets, man.
Oh, yeah, 'cause, yo, that Black Widow taking shit. That's all I'm saying. Yo, like, damn, man,
Bro.
Black Widow.
They doing Scarlett Johansson right. That's what I'm
Everybody
saying.
got cheeks. I love that, cause you know what I hate in anime. Yeah, they know what that's about. Cause bro, you ever watch an anime like Naruto, right? They like Lady Tsunade. She has some freaking overly, you know, big ass breasts and stuff, but then the booty be flat. Like they just like if y'all gonna freaking have the assets out, can you don't forget about the most important.
You gotta remember, man. Fucking Game Loft wasn't. They be trying not to sexualize their characters, man. They even toned that shit down in Fortnite, because remember in Fortnite they had the jiggle physics, but then you know people started catching on and they had to nerf the jiggles, man. So you know,
yeah, the kids are
That
getting too
ease, they know
excited,
what's
man.
up, man.
Like, they were like, yo, we
They
gotta
know
turn
what's
that
up,
down,
man.
bro. Like,
Game Loft, they nerfed Elsa in Speedstorm. Elsa could have been caked up, but nah, like okay.
Man, Elsa's caked up. Yeah, you talking about Miss Incredibles?
Yeah,
that
flat
flat to
booty.
the ground, bro. That's crazy.
Flat booty. If Miss
Close
Incredible is in
series
freaking
ass
Marvel
stuff, yeah.
Rivals, yo, she be caked up to the max, bro.
Yo, man, dude, hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. In Overwatch I played Mei, and in Marvel Rivals I played Squirrel Girl, and they both kind of on the thick side. So you know, it look nice while I'm, you know, getting some kills while I'm fragging.
No, you better chill. You might give NetEase some ideas to get some, you know, premium skins. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
Hey, I bet you they'll make bank. That's all I'm saying.
Shit. What, we get a 2-piece, bro, or we get a bikini Black Widow? What, who said that? That's
Hey, they already got
crazy.
some mods out there. They already
That's
got some mods out
crazy.
there.
Yep.
I seen some things.
Yep.
Oh yeah, but I heard that could get you banned. So I'm like, that's crazy.
Hey, I don't get. Hey, I ain't saying put the mods in. I'm just saying they out there. So
Yeah, for the
Yeah, I've
PC
heard they have some
community,
crazy mods too, like it's crazy mods.
that it ain't something else console people got to worry about. I'll just look at the PC videos.
yeah, man. But all in all, I think everybody's here is fucking with Marvel Rivals, and I think the future's looking pretty bright for the game, man. I mean, is there any extra things you guys want to say about the game before you like wrap everything up?
I mean, I feel like they got a lot of hype going on there right now, and I feel like if they keep going the same route and they keep listening to the community, I feel like this game can actually overtake Overwatch in popularity. This might be the next Overwatch.
Yeah, the player base is already like way bigger, so
Yeah.
Well, one thing I will say though is that I still play Overwatch. Like this game isn't making me like drop Overwatch or nothing, but I do think it's good that Overwatch has strong competition because now it's gonna force them to do better by their community.
That's
so
it.
That's a good thing.
I'm glad you brought that up. That is basically the thing why we keep up bringing up Mario Kart and Sonic Racing, because competition will literally force, Speedstorm to do better. That's why competition is good, because, competition is good for Overwatch, because if Marvel Rivals is blowing up, for Overwatch to compete, they have to improve. If there's a new kart racing game like Sonic Racing or Mario Kart, Speedstorm wants to keep their players, they'll have to make improvements. So, this is all good for gamers. The competition is good for gamers. So.
Oh yeah, competition brings out the best in companies. So, Overwatch might give the players what they want. After all, once they see rivals doing exactly what their player base has been asking them, they're like, what? Maybe we should listen to them. Let's go ahead and give them what they want so we can keep our player base, or bring back the players that left to play rivals.
Yeah. So,
competition is very important, bro. Very important indeed.
And Marvel Rivals got content for days. Marvel was a huge like brand that has so many different characters that they could keep adding characters for years on end.
They can. Like every Marvel movie that comes out, people that play Marvel Rivals gonna be like, "Ooh, I wonder how this character would be if they were in the game," and stuff like that. And who knows? NetEase might be thinking 10 steps ahead of us, man. They probably know all the movies that's coming out and everything. So, it's
might
exciting.
get a goblin, the Green Goblin in here. We might get the Fantastic Four.
Yo, Green Goblin!
Come on, man!
Green
Speed
Goblin,
round.
fire.
Green Goblin, Hobgoblin, fucking Carnage.
Yeah.
Some more X-Men. What's his name? Channing Tatum's character with the cards. I forgot his name.
Gambit.
Gambit. Quicksilver. Thanos. Sentry, like Superman. They got a Sentry in here.
No, I mean Captain Marvel.
Blade.
You can't
Captain
have
Marvel.
Marvel Rivals without Captain Marvel.
Yeah, so
I'm pretty sure Captain Marvel is gonna end up in the game. So, it's pretty fire, man. It's pretty fire.
The Fantastic Four already leaked. Does somebody got a link to like all the leaked characters? Because I would like to see what kind of leaked characters they have out.
I don't have a
Fantastic Four is leaked. I think Hot Pocket said somebody else was also leaked. Oh yeah, Deadpool. Deadpool was leaked.
Deadpool, Ultra, fucking Age of Ultron or Ultron is also coming to the game. So we got some fire stuff coming to the game.
Yeah. So Overall,
What if they add Killmonger to
yo, yes, another Panther, Killmonger and Shuri and
Doctor Doom.
M'Baku, well, no, or as other known, Man Ape. He could be a tank. I feel like they called him M'Baku, so to be more politically correct. Like, I don't know if this Man Ape shit gonna slide, but you know, we'll give him an African name.
Shoot, they can add.
yeah, man.
There's a Marvel movie
Possibilities
coming
endless.
out that Bad Bunny's gonna be the actor of the superhero. It's a Spanish superhero. I forget who his name is, but Bad Bunny's playing him in the movie. They're making a movie about it, and they could add that character to Rival Rivals. And give us the Bad Bunny skin.
Okay.
Oh, bro, that'll be my main 100%. What?
Okay.
Angel's a Bad Bunny fan. He always bring a Bad Bunny.
I'm just saying, I know, that's my
He
homie right there.
He lucky Sammy ain't here. He would have been waiting with him.
Talking about Anuel and something.
Yeah.
Oh, no, stop. I want the Anuel.
Oh man, right.
War Machine, you know, they get in here. They can get
A Juggernaut. Juggernaut would definitely be a tank.
yes, Juggernaut.
Maybe a monster tank, yo. Yo, Magneto is annoying as hell, yo. Yeah, I go against a good Magneto.
Oh, Nightcrawler. Teleporting, that's gonna be Talus.
Oh,
That's gonna be like he gonna play like Nightcrawler be dope. Getting in, getting out.
That would be
Ooh.
dope. So that fucking the lady that fucking the girl from
Eternals.
Nah, man.
Makari. That's another speedster. Get
No.
Makari in here.
Well,
Get some Eternals.
What's the lady from X-Men that be like that could turn into anybody? She's blue.
Oh,
Mystique.
Mystique.
Yeah, Miss.
Oh yeah, and Beast. Yeah, Mystique would be awesome. Rogue. Mystique could kind of be like Loki, but maybe instead of it being an ult, you can just like target somebody, get the ability.
No, you got Jean Grey. She could turn into the
Yeah,
Phoenix, bro.
bro.
What?
Fire Phoenix. Yeah, okay. Raven from Teen Titans. I guess Fire Phoenix and Raven are kind of like copycats. But yeah, no, that'll still be dope.
That's crazy, man. They really could go like they really got a lot they could play with, bro.
I mean, there's so many characters off of so many franchises. Fantastic Four is 4 characters. X-Men has a shit ton of characters. Like they keep going.
Who's missing from the Avengers, or did they get all the Avengers? They even got some of the new Avengers. Got them. So who are they missing from the Avengers?
Ant-Man. Wasn't Ant-Man a part of the Avengers?
Oh, they're missing a Guardian. They got to get Drax. Batista. That's what they need to get in here. They got to get Drax.
Oh, they don't have Drax. He's right. You're
I was
right.
wondering who's missing. Yeah, it's Drax.
Hold on. What about
Gamora? Yep.
Gamora. Yes, Gamora. And Gamora's sister. Didn't she have a sister too?
Yeah, that one. Yes. I
Oh
forget her
yeah.
name.
With the blue.
She had like it looked like I think she had like a
Thanos' daughter. Yeah, I know you. I can't. Nebula.
Yeah. Damn, there's so many characters they could add to this, bro.
Bro, these upcoming seasons are gonna be crazy. And look, you just reminded me. I'm gonna hurry up and freaking get this damn $5 battle pass so I can get these skins before the season expires.
Yeah, man. So I don't know.
Oh,
go ahead.
I was gonna say if you want Nicktoons Racing 3, it's for $8 right now. Catch it on sale on PlayStation.
This man trying to have game while sweat right now.
Yeah, I'm just
he naming off the competition.
I got it. DreamWorks Racing, Nicktoons Racing, fucking Garfield Racing. I don't care.
Man, give me another Crash Team Racing. That's all I need.
But that won't be for a while. But we got Sonic, so
Yep. So I think general consensus that everybody's fucking with Marvel Rivals right now.
Yeah.
Going in a good direction, and something to be excited for, man. Something to be excited for.
Yeah.
Speedstorm better. Game Loft, they gotta wake up because it's not just racing games that people playing, bro. Some of the games coming out, man, especially this year. So, it's it's gonna be kind of hard. I know once Monster Hunter come out, I'm gonna be on that a lot. So, you know.
Yeah, look like Nano's boycott ain't gonna be so bad because so many games to play
Nah, I'm definitely gonna be back in like ranked
for Frozone
because
yeah.
Frozone's gonna be here. So I gotta get my boy Frozone and stuff. But it's I'm not. Speaking of that, I ain't gonna lie, man. This break of like not really playing Speedstorm as much and not on rank. It was actually pretty good, man. I'm glad I did it because I got to like focus on other games and stuff and like shows and stuff, and it was.
I'm not gonna lie. Fuck with it, man. I'm not gonna lie. When I've been playing Marvels, I've been having really fun. I mean, the only reason why I go back to Speedstorm is just to grind up a couple NPR points, but like I've been having a lot more fun playing Rivals. I'm not gonna lie, and if there's a game that catches my attention, I'm like, you know what? Let me step on this game before, it gets really hot. I might just transfer games. I'll still play Speedstorm, but like,
yeah, it's always gonna be a side game. I'll play. New content, new race, do the stream, get the UC. But outside of that, I'll be playing some other stuff.
I might tone down Speedstorm and try to like grow on a different game. Honestly, I've been thinking about it a lot lately.
Angel, I still want you to do your Kingdom Hearts stream, bro. I'm still looking forward to that.
I gotta buy it on PC.
Cause I don't know if y'all know, but Cedric actually started playing Kingdom Hearts, and that's actually been pretty fire, man. That's actually been pretty fire. So it's definitely something I'd recommend. I got to get back to my Kingdom Hearts 2 grind, but yeah, man, it's
I think my
it's other games out there, man.
Is the competitive nature in me. Like when I play single player games, I feel like I might not be as energetic as I am playing like a Speedstorm or something that's like very highly competitive, because that's like, I guess that's my thing that I like to do, is like I like to compete with like the best of the best, and I have crazy like reactions when I beat some of the top players. I mean that's my thing. So doing that on like Kingdom Hearts, like I'm not facing real players, but like RPGs is a different vibe compared to like streaming competitive games.
See, but it's different, Angel, because I ain't gonna lie, some of the bosses in these games be whooping ass, so
I will have to play on proud mode.
Yeah, that's what Cedric is doing, and I think you should try it, because you never know. Because if you play Kingdom Hearts 1 and people fucking with it, that might open the door for other like possible other single player games that you could play. So I say it's worth a go, because whenever I watch like Shy play Kingdom Hearts or Cedric play Kingdom Hearts, or I even watched Dothrakis play Kingdom Hearts. Like they be getting real into it. Like it's fun, man.
One thing I've noticed is all of the competitive players, like the top competitive players in Speedstorm, are really good at Marvel Rivals. I'm just saying. I think the competitive players in Speedstorm, I feel like, are gamers. I feel like we are good at whatever game we play. So
because this man Toxik is sweaty as fuck in Call of Duty. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just think we all just have like no matter what game we play, we're gonna be at the very we can adapt quick. We're very quick learners. We're probably gonna be at the very least above average at every game we play.
Yeah. So if you want to see some good Marvel Rivals gameplay, check out Angel, check out me, check out Maxi, Silent, Crusher, Nano, Cedric, fucking all of us, man. Just check us out on the Marvel Rivals shit, man.
One thing I am happy though is I'm glad kind of like the Speedstorm community kind of like are kind of playing the same games too. So it's nice to see everybody playing Marvel Rivals as well.
Yeah, we're able to group up and get in a squad of Speedstorm together, or get in a squad with Marvel Rivals. So yeah, it is dope.
You know, and a lot of the streamers and content creators that play Speedstorm that are playing rivals. A lot of them, they used to always say, they were scared to try to stream other new games because, like, they'll look at, like, I do really well streaming Speedstorm, but when I play a different game, my viewership drops because I'm not playing said game. But if the same community is playing the other game that you're streaming, 9 times out of 10, you're not gonna really be hurting because they're all playing that same game anyways. So they're gonna be watching regardless.
Yep. It's facts, man. It's all factual. So you never know, man. You never know, man. But I mean, I guess I don't know. I mean, I guess do y'all have any like final words?
Final words?
Yeah, I got some.
Oh, go ahead.
And someone can translate this. Ronald, I'll see you in divisions. It's up, bro. Trust me.
Damn.
I'll see you. It's up, bro.
It's up for real, man. Oh,
Yep.
Damn, it's going down for rew.
I would say it's up for every team, but especially that team. Yeah, it's up, bro.
Oh man, hey man, listen. I'm pretty sure he ain't gonna forget what you did, Toxik. So y'all better be ready, bro.
I mean, I think he already made it personal with the middle finger, man. Like, as soon as he put that middle finger, that's it.
Yeah, that's enough, bro. Like,
Yeah, man. Hey, this is what we need in the competitive, man. We need these little rivalries, man, to make it more spicier, man.
I'm about to talk shit, bro. Like, if I gotta translate what I'm saying, bro, like I will, bro. Like that.
Hey, I ain't against it, man. I'm for the shit talking, man. Because people might say, "Oh man, that's not very sportsmanlike," but in competitive, people talk trash all the time. So I feel like it makes it more entertaining as an observer.
Like, look at Call of Duty, bro. Like, the shit talking is insane, bro.
It'll bring out some good performances out of you trying to, shit talk. So.
Pretty much, man. I feel like if people know that people have like rivalries against certain people or teams, it makes it more adds more anticipation to like even going into the match too. So people are gonna want to watch it more and stuff. So it's, I'm not against the shit talking at all, man.
Me neither.
Oh yeah, I'm a big shit talker. I always tell people I talk
we know
shit.
that.
I love talking shit. You know what I mean? But like, there's talking shit, and everybody knows you're just talking shit, and it's like that okay talking shit, and then there's a talking shit like you don't fuck with that motherfucker, and you stick a middle finger like fuck you, like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Like, that's what it's gonna be for divisions, bro. Like, that's exactly what it's gonna be, bro. Like, I'm gonna talk hella shit, bro. Like that ass.
Hey man, I don't blame you, man. He stuck the birdie at you, man. That means he wants to see that shit, bro. So
yeah, he started the war basically. So I mean, at that point, I mean, you can't really be mad at what comes after. That's all.
I mean, according to him, he might think Toxik started it because he might think he was stream started.
Yep. He probably thought you was doing them 3-man lobbies on purpose just to snipe him. So from his perspective, you started it.
But no,
you was trolling him.
But no, when I get the 3-man and he's streaming, trust me, I'm stream sniping. Trust me.
Damn, man, they be trying to squad up with me too. That's crazy. I don't want to get caught in the
I would say just avoid that, bro. Just avoid it.
Yo, Batu gonna be like, Angels, rank, Poppy.
I see Toxik talking and Dino on the opposite team. Like, damn, see, this is what happens when I play with y'all. That's crazy.
Next game, you're gonna be like, Batu, I actually gotta take the kids somewhere.
Nah, if you're queuing with them, I wouldn't snipe. But if he's playing by himself with Kenza, bro, I'm sorry, bro.
I might join their squad just for the races, nigga. Hey, these are some competitive races. Get in.
I want the smoke. I want the smoke.
I want all the smoke too. Street snipers, baby.
Now, I will say though, I mean, it's Batu, his team is he gotta be ready,
It's
man.
a good team. Yeah, it is a good team. It's a good team.
But he's in another he's in another league now, so it's
he's in the big boys league.
Big
boys league.
Hey, Crusher was trying to keep him in the rivals division. He said, "No, elevated."
Man. Yeah, Crusher's like, man, we could probably beat them niggas, man. Come on, man. Like,
give us all 1v1.
Nah, man. But I think I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm actually looking forward to the next podcast because I think the next podcast I do want to talk about divisions teams now that we're about to start it up again. So
yeah,
you know,
a quick overview. Go ahead. I was gonna say a quick overview. What's to come is teams.
Go ahead.
We got teams coming up. So what's called a Disney Speedstorm, the competitive scene divisions. Teams are coming back. There's gonna be 3 different leagues. We got the last solo tournament this Sunday. I don't know if we got the Family Cup this Saturday, Angel. I'm not 100% sure.
Done a draw or anything for it, so I'll probably bring it back after this weekend.
Okay.
I kind of just put a hold on it because of the holidays, and not that many people were pretty much on. They were traveling, so I was like, I'll wait till after the holidays.
Yep. And then we got part 2 of the season 11, the incredible season and Speedstorm coming out next week. We'll get ready for that.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think that's everything, right? That's what we got. That's what we got to look forward to in the Speedstorm community. So, it's gonna be good.
Solo Cup is this weekend, and then by the time the podcast comes out,
we got a lot to talk about.
It's gonna be the week where division starts back up.
Yes, sir, man.
Falcon got me. Falcon and Dino got me with the translation. All right, got you, bro. Yes, sir.
Oh,
okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What is his
teammates, bro?
What is this Key and Peele, the Obama anger translator or some shit?
Oh man, hey, like I said, I'm for it, man. But it's we'll see, man. Hopefully, we could get some more rivalries going on, over the course of the division, man.
Some more Marvel rivalries or Speedstorm rivalries? What are we talking about?
Are you saying the Dons versus Batu's team, the first division match? What? Oh,
please let it happen, bro. Like, please, bro. Like,
oh man,
make it happen, Cedric and let's see.
Make it happen. They're gonna listen to this podcast too. They're like, that sounds like a great rivalry match right now off the gate.
I mean, we'll see, man. We will see. I mean, we got even more players and teams this go around, which I'm actually really excited for. So I can't wait to see how. It's real nice seeing how seeing more players come into competitive.
I honestly, I feel like for teams, our team, the snipers, we got to watch out for the Dons, of course, because one of our old teammates is going to be playing for them, so that's kind of a level up. We got to watch out for the Brazilians. They got some new players. They're going to be tough. They already gave us a hard fight the first time. We still got to watch out for the Lowland Thunder. So it's still gonna be some sweaty races.
Yeah, and actually a team that's really good that I'm looking at right now is actually Kenzo's team with Makito, Yerik, Taijoni.
Ooh,
that's a tough team, bro. That's gonna be a tough team, bro.
Yeah, they're in the 3rd division, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think along with Shai. Yeah, along with Shai, Sonic, Balox, KH. That division is gonna be insane, bro.
It
If I had to
is,
do
man.
predictions, bro, I don't know.
You
who
know
to
what?
do it with
Yo,
that, bro.
next episode, we gonna be doing predictions on who we think will be coming out
Ooh.
on top for every. Now, you know what? We gonna get spicy. We gonna say who we feel like is coming out on top on every league and who's gonna
Mhm.
be in last place in every league.
Oh shit.
Oh damn, we're
That
going
should
that
spice
route.
things up for real,
Oh
bro.
man, we're gonna light on
That's
fire in
that's gonna spice
divisions.
the things up. That's
Yeah, man. We ain't the Crash Out podcast for nothing, man. We gotta have
true.
motherfuckers crashing out, man.
Like, here's Nano already doing
bro.
another list.
More hate.
Hey man, I think it'll be very entertaining, and let's add more stakes to it, man. We'll see
Mhm.
what people thinking, man. So it'll be something to look forward to.
Oh, Falcon said one of the teams we were talking about was going to be in the second division actually, because they were the first to sign up.
Oh, so that might
Oh,
be
for real?
that actually might be Kenzo's team then.
Yeah, I think that's what he's talking about. So damn, Kenzo's
Oh,
already
wow. Okay.
getting close to the Premier Division. Okay.
Okay. Hey, shit, the second division's got some good talent in there too. So, we'll
Yeah.
see, man. We'll see. It's still
All right, shout out to Kenzo.
Yes,
Hey, let's
sir.
see. I can't wait to see you in the divisions, Playboy.
Oh yeah,
It's gonna be good
Kenzo's a
entertainment.
great player too. Like I've played him in private lobbies too, and he does really well in private lobbies.
Yeah,
Mhm.
he's pretty good. He's pretty good. So it's
Just
it's gonna be really interesting to see because it's a lot of players. You could be good, but do you know how to operate in a team? So that's different.
Yeah, that's good. That's gonna be
That's interesting.
and I know Kenzo because
Call it.
Kenzo only plays on mobile. I wonder how his communication is gonna be because he's confined to a phone. I don't know if you could please have Discord on at the same time as him playing Speedstorm. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the one thing because he don't got a PC.
Mm-hmm.
So like him trying to communicate with this team is gonna probably be interesting. Like during like actual matches.
That's true, but I mean, I think he probably finds his way in Discord. I mean, he had to sign up, right? I think he needed Discord to
he's on
sign up.
Discord.
So
Yeah, so I mean, I'm just trying to see how he will like handle that on a like live setting. Actually playing the game and be in Discord at the same time on a call on the phone.
yes, sir.
But I will say, like I watched this man play because he streams now on mobile, and like I don't know how the hell you move your fingers in this touchscreen and actually play competitively really well because that's crazy. I've tried playing Speedstorm on the phone with the touch controls, and I cannot for the life of me, play at a competitive level on mobile.
I tried it. It's not that bad when my account got suspended.
Your account got
I was actually
suspended?
playing with it. Yeah. That's when I had to I think when I was scrimming against you guys for the World Cup when you guys ready for the finals, when I had to play on my cousin's account. I was actually before I played on his account, I was playing on my phone. And I actually tried playing like just playing with my fingers, and it wasn't that bad. Probably because I come from Call of Duty Mobile, so it wasn't that bad to use.
No, so
But-
you're like used to the touch controls and stuff like that.
Yeah, but the one problem is my game keep crashing, so I
Yeah,
just say
it does too.
I'm not gonna deal with this. I'm just gonna play on my cousin's account.
Yeah, Kenzo
Yeah, that
has that
makes
problem
sense.
when we play rank 2. Like he'll have like random game crashes.
Okay, well, hey, you better hope that don't happen in divisions, but that will count against his
Yep.
team.
Exactly.
But I guess for the last thing, I think a big thing to look forward to is now that there's more teams, that there'll be more matches every week. So I think that's pretty exciting.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh yeah, that's a fact. We got 3 different divisions. That's a lot of different games.
So
It
Lots
should
to look
be
forward to, man.
it should be good. But Darkside Riders,
Yes, sir.
you're on my hit list. You're on my hit list. Sorry to say.
Damn, you guys made it to the list. That is not the good one either.
Nah, but
It should be fun though. It should be
it's
fun.
gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. But hey man, let's wrap it up, man. I guess we had a fire episode. We definitely want to say thank you to Mr. Toxik for being our guest this episode,
sir.
man.
Appreciate y'all for having me. It was
Yes, sir.
fun.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Most definitely,
You know, hopefully we meet in the finals this Sunday.
Yep.
And there should be some good races. So
You know, I
Yes,
haven't
sir. Yes,
practiced.
sir.
I haven't done nothing, so I'm probably gonna come. So I'm prepared again. This
I haven't played custom since the last tourney. I haven't touched custom, bro. I need to get back on the custom grind, bro.
Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. I mean, I guess for me, I thought it was a fun episode. Always looking forward to the podcast because shit be fire and spicy. And like I said, appreciate Mr. Toxic for coming out. Definitely have to have you on again. You're always welcome. And it's looking forward to the solo tournament because I did sign up for this one. So let's get it.
yeah, man.
Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Man, we got to see you in the final, Playboy. We got to see you in the final this time.
Facts,
Let's
bro.
go.
Hey,
No.
come on, man.
Sir,
Let's have
man.
a stream sniper in
Don't
the
get in
Dawn
it.
final.
Don't get in the death group, bro. Hopefully you don't get in the
Hey.
death group.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to bribe Nell and Cedric. Get them $100. 100 tokens.
Damn,
Try to be on
$100
my
with the tokens
Zuzu
is
shit,
crazy.
man.
Freaking Nano, you freaking idiot.
Nah, but honestly, I actually don't care if I'm in a death group because I like racing strong opponents. So
Yeah, I actually think it helps racing strong players. Because if you actually reach to the finals, you already warm up, you're already accustomed to racing the top players. So it definitely helped me when I race against Caleb and Cedric and Sif. It definitely helped. So
That shit felt like a final. So yeah.
Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. So, I don't shy away no matter what group, because at the end of the day, we all trying to beat everybody in the tournament anyways, right?
Yep.
So,
Mhm.
for sure.
let's get it no matter what group I'm in. So, that was my final sentiments. Angel, I don't know if you got anything else you want to say.
We closing everything out.
Yes, sir. Yes,
All
sir.
right. Well, I'll thank everybody on the YouTube side. Thank everybody on the Twitch side that came through and watched the podcast. If you guys like the content, follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, hit the bell to get notified when the next time we go live. And until the next one, happy New Year's to everybody again. I hope you guys had an amazing New Year's. And let's start off 2025 with a bang. You already know. Welcome to the Crashout.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's the Crashout Podcast. Buckle up, let's go. One Wing Angel, Nano, Sammy, Caleb in the flow. We're talking top 100 drama and the heat. From Disney Speedstorm to the latest game and beat. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. Speedstorm's the heart, but we'll branch out wide. Video games, hot takes, and the culture collide. Got a list for your mind and debates that ignite. Tune in, strap in, it's a wild ride tonight. Rev it up, level up, it's time to engage. The Crashout crew's got the voice for the stage. From competitive tips to the latest trends, we're crashing out big, this ride never ends. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. So hit that play button, we're revved and set. The Crashout Podcast, the best one yet.